Hello everybody, my name is halqery. I'm the current world record holder for Pokemon Legends Arceus Any % in English. Today I'm going to be doing a tutorial for the Any % English speedrun. This is not where the run begins, by the way. You are free to choose whatever language you want right now. We're going to be doing English for the sake of this tutorial. Your time starts when you are presented with your character and the name you've selected, and then it asks you if that is okay, and once you click OK, that is the beginning of your run. Yeah, I stream this every day, pretty much, on twitch.tv/halqery. Also, only 0.7% of my viewers are subscribed. So if you do want to see more content from me, you want to make sure you never miss anything, be sure to click the subscription button right below the video. Now with that, the first thing you may be wondering is whether you should be picking a male character or a female character. Tests have been run on the dialogue between these options because there is a difference. If you pick the male version, your rival will be Akari over here. And if you pick the female, your rival will be Ray. It has been found that even though the word, well, basically, Ray talks a lot. A lot. Plus, the word girl is longer. Every time they refer to you as a girl, she is longer than he. You know, all these factors add up to picking girl being not very optimal. So, if your primary objective is speed and you don't care about anything, you should be picking male. However, the girl does not lose that much time. So, if you are inclined to pick the girl and you have, an overwhelming desire and you don't care about, like, maybe 5 seconds tops, go ahead and pick the girl. But for this tutorial, we're going to be picking a male character. And for your name, I believe as long as your name is under 4 characters long, you don't lose any time. I may be wrong about that. I'm just going to name it tutorial. Tuto. That's wrong? Or is it 8 characters? Because it's 8 characters per frame. I know at top speed, the text scrolls 8 characters per frame. Yo, what's up, Flanks? You lose 1 frame with a 50% chance. You have a 4-character name. Okay, so what character name does not lose any time? One? Okay. Well, okay, if you don't care about any frames, you can name yourself up to 4 characters. But if you want to be absolutely, truly optimal, you can name yourself 1 character. My character of choice is in the symbols section. I like this symbol a lot. A lot of these symbols will work, but some of them won't. You can get kind of creative with what you name yourself with that 1 character. Oh, no is a pretty pretty popular choice also. We'll go with no. Okay, so anyways, this is the beginning of the speedrun right here, so we'll start our timer. Now, with that being said, I will not be going as fast as I possibly can. I will be stopping to explain certain things. At the bottom of the screen, you can see I have the Any % guide pulled up. I'll go ahead and post that in chat right now for you to be able to see it. This cutscene is skippable by pressing start and clicking X to skip movie. I'm going to not skip it because I haven't seen it in a while and it really doesn't matter for me. There's the link to the guide. so with that, we are going to begin the game. I am currently using a turbo controller, just so I don't have to break my hands doing this tutorial series. Basically, when I hold the A button, it's going to be mashing it nonstop for me. The leaderboard is currently, at the time of recording this, divided into turbo and no turbo. And for any percent, there are runs on both turbo and no turbo. So don't feel like you can't compete if you want to use turbo. I personally run both turbo and no turbo just so I can compete with those that run it and those that don't. But no turbo is currently the most popular version. So if you're not going to use turbo, I might want to mention this now. Text advances the fastest when you're holding down one of A or B and then mashing the other button. So you want to be holding down A or B at all times, and you want to be mashing the other button. Let me see if I can turn on my camera for this. Hold on. I gotta move the text. Ah! Okay, so I'm gonna be holding one and pressing the other button. But a way to do this without holding one and mashing the other, because usually your finger's not mashing the other button fast enough to save you time. You put your thumb in between A and B and you kind of wiggle your finger back and forth. That's not showing up. Ah! I do this. That's the wrong hand, I think. Yeah. So my thumb is in between A and B, and I'm wiggling it back and forth where one button is always being held down. Anyway, so with that, I will recede into being just a voice. Okay. Okay, I hope that was good enough. I might re-record that and edit it in later for the YouTube version, but I hope that was satisfactory. So the very first thing you want to do, you want to go into your settings by pressing up on the D-pad. Then you want to come over here to settings, and the text speed is already set to fast for you. Choose your preferred camera controls. I play on regular. You want to turn, I highly recommend changing your camera settings to 5. Because it might be kind of hard to control at first, but it will give you the biggest payoff the longer you play, because it'll let you pretty much snap to any direction you want to very quickly and catch anything. Otherwise, if you're on 3, I guess I'll demonstrate. This is how fast the camera moves on the 3 setting. And this is how fast the camera moves on the 5 setting. It gives you a lot more free motion with the camera. So if something's immediately behind me, I can just turn around and catch it. Whereas otherwise, with the 3 setting, I'd have to wait a little bit longer. And it adds up over the course of a 4-hour run. So yeah, I do recommend 5 on the settings. Autosave, it doesn't matter, I believe. I have had some weird game stutters while the game has been saving. I don't trust it. Also, if you're doing runs repeatedly, if you get far enough, the game will autosave and you'll have to go to your switch data settings and delete the file manually. But if you turn autosave off, you never have to worry about that, because ideally you never save manually. And then ZR button confirmation, that applies to battles. When you're going to throw a Pokemon at something, or throw a Pokeball at something, when you press the ZR button to initiate that throw, it'll ask you if you're sure, I think. You want to turn that off if you're in the menu anyway. Saves you 3 seconds every time, I believe. The rest of these settings, it'll take you time to change them, but if you want to play your own music or something, go for it. If you want to turn up Pokemon cries, definitely go for it. Dynamic range, I'm not so sure about. I've never had that matter. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me make sure I had everything I wanted to have. Yep, looks good. Okay, let's go. So, I also have a tutorial on my YouTube channel regarding crouch canceling, which is the action of crouching into a cutscene trigger to where the game, all it has to do is stand you up like this, and then the cutscene begins. Otherwise, when you run into a cutscene trigger, the game has to stop you like this, and you have to do that little animation of stopping. and it is really slow. It is much slower than crouching and standing back up. So that's what we're going to do here. These white flowers right here, these basically draw a line where the cutscene trigger is here. So we're going to come into the trigger, we're going to crouch, and then it's going to stand us up like that. You want to do that every single time you come up to a cutscene trigger, and even when you're required to interact with items and people with A, like right here, we'll do it again. This save is about 1 second if you do it perfectly every single time. There's about 30 instances, if I'm not mistaken, throughout the run. So it is something that's definitely worth learning, I think. Okay, so now we're going to head over here to the professor. I go into a little bit more detail with my crouch canceling and breakout skip tutorial on YouTube. I'll go ahead and link that in the cards here for the YouTube video. But now we need to catch these starters. I probably should have made a split for the starters. Oh well. But yeah, if you're watching in the chat room today live, be sure to let me know if you have any questions, because I want to make sure I answer as much questions as possible, because it'll give people things to look back on later. Like, it may be a common thing that you're asking that I don't know about, but I'll try my best to explain everything I can in depth. Okay, so the first one we're going to go for here is Sinnoh, because it's literally right next to us. And we're going to make our way over to Rowlet while the ball is clicking. And you want to make sure you're standing perfectly still whenever the ball clicks. It's the same concept as the crouch cancel, where the game needs you to be completely stationary to advance the game, to put you in a cutscene, to do anything. So anytime an event is taking place and the game wants to take control from you, make sure you are absolutely still, so that the game does not have to perform anything to make you still. It's one of those tiny optimizations that can save you, time that matters over the course of the run. Okay, so now we're going to catch Rowlet. And while we're catching Rowlet, we're going to come over here and we're going to try to time our catch on Oshawott. And we have just performed a Breakout Skip. Basically, the third Pokemon that you catch here is always going to break out of the ball. It is a scripted breakout. So what we do is we pair the shaking animation of that third Pokeball with the professor's dialogue about the second Pokemon, so that by the time the professor is done talking, the third Pokemon has broken out. So we don't have to sit there and wait for the ball to shake while accomplishing nothing. It's another one of those tiny optimizations. It doesn't matter too much. It's only 4 seconds. And plus, there is some RNG to it, whether the ball shakes at all or not. So I wouldn't put too much stock into it, and don't, pull out your hair over it. It's just, if you want a little bit more time save, it is there. Also, real quick, I did want to thank Shenanigans for donating $20 to my subathon. While I wasn't even live, he told me to patch out Geodude, and I will do my best to do so. There's plenty to talk about. But yeah, just a fun thing you can do here. If you initiate a dash on like one of the first frames before the game fades in here, you will be allowed to run in this cutscene where you normally wouldn't be able to. I failed it. That's okay. It doesn't matter. It accomplishes nothing. Yeah, Geodude, it was a nice idea, but as more optimizations are coming, it's not being favored by any of the new optimizations, like exiting day 4 of Obsidian without any research. Okay, so we just have to walk with the professor here. Doesn't matter. And then we have to go to the Wildflower, which is the cafe of Jubilee Village. Anytime these things come up and they have multiple pages, if you press A, it will take you to the second page. So when these things come up, you immediately want to press B, because it will skip the second page. So you want to dash this way. I prefer not to change the camera when I'm doing this, because it makes it more consistent for me. But I guess I'll show you where the crouch cancel spot is. I believe it's about right here, like where this water thing starts. Maybe this clock. Let me just do it. Okay, it's where the start of the clock is, basically. If you want to whip the camera around and try it for yourself and get consistent with it that way. I typically just don't move the camera and try my best to do it with muscle memory. Now there's nothing to talk about. No, we're not cutting the video. If anything, I would just add things on top of the video. And just put timestamps for when people want to see things. Yeah, the early game's a little bit slow, but especially with Turbo, it's really not that bad. I understand the complaints of those that don't use Turbo, because I typically don't use Turbo with my runs, because there's no such thing as a good Turbo controller. I'm dying. Fuck. I drank water incorrectly. But yeah, there's nothing right now. Just mashing A. But here in a moment, after this text is over, we're gonna need to run to our house. So what I typically do, is I start my run, and then when I get to about here, I start mashing A. Because the prompt will come up eventually asking you to press A to get into the house. So the earlier you can trigger that, the better. Now, for right here, if you were to run immediately to the bed where it's trying to guide you towards, it will stop you right as you enter your bedroom, so to speak, like the green flooring. It'll stop you right there, turn your character around, and make you look at this table right here. And then do the stuff with this table. But what you can do instead is you can talk to the table directly and save yourself that animation. So you come right here and you want to crouch cancel this as well, because it's another item you can interact with A. So run forward, crouch A, and you're now talking to the table and skipping that animation. I don't know how much time this saves. It's probably like less than a second. But it's so easy that you might as well just do it and save the time. And then we're going to crouch cancel our bed. Rest until tomorrow morning. And this is another skippable cutscene. I won't skip this one either, because it's been a while since I've seen it, and I kind of want to see these again. Yeah, I think it's probably like maybe like a second and a half, 2 seconds. It's like a long animation. Yeah, I talk to my tables all the time. You know, I have to get consent to like sit at the table. You know, the table's opinion as to whether or not I get to sit at it matters too. Yeah, that's what I'm literally doing right now. I'm talking to a table. But yeah, do not crouch cancel a door. Doors are not crouch cancelable objects. There is one exception, and I'll make that known when we get there. But do not attempt to crouch cancel a door. I'll show you what happens. It kind of makes you do this little stumbling animation, and nothing happens. It's not even worth the effort. But like I said, there's one exception where a door is replaced with a cutscene trigger. And in that instance, it is not a door. It's hard to explain, but I'll do my best to explain it when we get there. Fridge is next. Also, what's up, Rezikin? Okay, so we got a little bit more cutscene here. I think I'll ping my Discord as well. Okay, so here in front of us we have three options. We have Oshawott, we have Rowlet, we have Cyndaquil. Oshawott, if you're wanting to raise it as like the main, you raise it and use it throughout the game. Oshawott has been proven to be the best historically. Rowlet has a cool move in its final evolution that lowers defense, that always lowers defense. And then Cyndaquil is just kind of shit through and through. So obviously we're going to be taking Cyndaquil. And there's a couple reasons for this. Cyndaquil is the only Pokemon that starts with a move that it gets research for. Quick Attack is its first move, and it gets research points for every time that it uses Quick Attack. No other starter Pokemon gets that. And on top of that, Quick Attack is a priority increasing move that you can use to sometimes kill Volo's Togepi a little bit quicker. And then on top of that, we're going to be using the Cyndaquil to basically juice up our starting party to get them very, very, very high in levels really quickly. Ignore me crouch canceling the door again after I said not to. Okay, one thing to keep in mind. I just did it here. Let me do it again. You can turn the camera before the game is fully loaded in. Like, let me show you, for example, this is where the camera is if you do nothing. And I will show you what me and Shady call pre-turning the camera. So right when you hear the door click, you can start holding the right stick and changing your camera direction. I believe the cue is when you hear the door click. That's when I do it, personally. But yeah, you can go ahead and pre-turn the camera to where you want to go and then hold straight up on the stick. It technically doesn't save any time if you already know your path by heart with the camera facing this way. Go for it. But what we're actually going to do now is something pretty new that some people in the chat that run the game may not know about. We're going to deposit our Pokeballs right here, because this is the fastest place to deposit Pokeballs, I think. Then we're going to enter this cutscene with a crouch cancel. Okay, so for Volo, I think the Togepi can technically kill you, but it has never happened to me before. And we're just going to spam Quick Attack. The turn order is Cyndaquil, Togepi, Cyndaquil, Togepi, Cyndaquil, Togepi. But sometimes, if your Cyndaquil is fast enough, you will get your third turn before Togepi gets its second. Or... Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, sometimes you'll get your third Quick Attack turn before Togepi gets its second. And that means you have a very, very, very fast Cyndaquil. Also, alternatively, you can kill Togepi with a crit or 2 crits sometimes, depending on your attack stat. But crits are 1 in 24 in this game, so it's unlikely. Okay, we do not have such a Cyndaquil, so... I think our Cyndaquil is fairly fast, though. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I got, I killed Togepi with crits twice in, like, the first month of the game, and then never again. Like, one time I got a kill with 2 crits, and one time I got a kill with 1 really strong hit and 1 crit. So, it is possible. I've done it, and I have recordings of it, but it's been a while. But, if you do get that third Quick Attack really fast, it saves 4 seconds. And then I think you save even more time if Togepi kills you. I think if your defense is low enough and you don't have any ELs and HP, Togepi can kill you with some crits. And that would save a lot of time. Like at least 10 seconds, I think. So you want to crouch cancel this. Okay, so we deposited our Pokeballs right before the Volo fight. And there was a purpose for that. After this cutscene, we're going to advance to go learn how to catch Pokemon with halqery. And at that point, once we enter that cutscene, we are no longer allowed to backtrack to this area right here. So there would be no way for us to get our Pokeballs. And the game has a failsafe for this. Okay, so we have no Pokeballs right now, and we are not allowed to go backwards. So the failsafe the game has in place is that it checks to see if you have any Pokeballs, and if you don't, if you talk to your rival, she will give you 20 free Pokeballs, which makes a massive difference in the money management in this game. Because the Pokeballs are very expensive. They're about 100 Pokédollars each. And you don't get that much money in the early game because you're trying to, you know, do as little as possible to get by, generally. So you can crouch cancel this. Basically, any trigger you walk into, you can crouch cancel with good timing. Okay, so for the Starly here, there are 2 schools of thought with what you can do here. Let's take a look at Starly's task on the guide here. For Starly. So for Starly, it's catch 3, 2 unspotted, or catch 6. You can make this Starly right here one of your unspotted catches. And I think I will go ahead and do that just to demonstrate. The Starly has dots above its eyes. Oh, and I can't dive yet. I forgot about that. If the Starly has dots on its eyes, it will not count as unspotted. Oh, it saw me. Oops. Well, now it will definitely not count as unspotted because it has clearly spotted me. I think it's chill now. Okay, so once the dots go away, we're going to throw the ball at it. And that counts as an unspotted catch. And while you're waiting for the Starly getting the ball, you should knock down this tree and get the Oran Berries. So even though we don't have the Pokédex yet and we can't record tasks technically, the game is keeping track. So that unspotted catch will be marked in our Pokédex later. And I guess, you know, it's probably a good thing to do anyway, because these Pokemon right now are guaranteed catches. And it sucks later on when you're trying to do, you know, unspotted catches and you're working really hard to be unspotted and you're moving very slowly and you throw the ball and then it breaks out. So you might as well get your unspotted catch, or one of your unspotted catches, with the guaranteed catch. Makes the most sense, I guess. Okay, so for Shinx, you cannot stun this Shinx with any spoiled apricorns if you happen to get spoiled apricorns from the first 2 catches. You are required to engage this Shinx in a battle. It is a complete superstition among the top runners of this game that initiating this battle with a backstrike matters. We don't know this for a fact because there's not been much research on battle mechanics, or catching in battle mechanics. But yeah, we're going to not attack this at all and just throw a ball. Hopefully it gets in. You could quick attack to weaken this and you will get research for it, like I said earlier. But if you're trying to do the fastest route, you don't want to bother, because every time you take a turn, it's like 13 seconds of time loss. Okay, so we did it. That's the end of that, anyway. Bum, ba-da-dum. Okay, so you don't have the ability to warp yet. So you do have to run all the way to the Galaxy HQ right now. That's fine. And we did get a spoiled apricorn from the Shinx. Spoiled apricorns and mud balls are used to stun Pokemon, and they are complete RNG drops from Pokemon. You can get spoiled apricorns from leaf piles, but there's no fixed way to obtain spoiled apricorns. No matter what your method is, you're going to be relying on luck for them to drop. So you want to be kind of careful with them. Be kind of selective what you use them towards. So now we've passed the trial. We need to go put on our uniform. Oh yeah, and trees. Yeah, the trees where the apricorns are, they can drop spoiled apricorns as well. Okay, so we're going to come in here, and we're going to crouch cancel the mirror. And we're going to put on our uniform. You need to put on the sandals and the kimono. It will not let you proceed without it. So, when you're coming up here, you want to stop your run right here, restart it. Stop your run, restart it. Because you do not have enough stamina to get all the way up to the commander. And I typically prefer that my stamina management is handled by myself rather than the game. Because I don't trust how long the game takes to recover stamina. That has not really been explored by the player base yet, to my knowledge. So I do typically prefer to handle it manually. It's not a huge deal, though, if you run out of stamina. You might lose like a second or two. I'm not sure. Not a lot, though. Okay, so we're getting into our first Obsidian Fields visit. For the sake of organization, I don't really count what we just went through as the first visit. It was more like the trial. Because it happens on the same day, I still count what we're about to do as the first Obsidian Fields visit. So, coming up right here is actually the strangest crouch cancel in the game. Shady was experimenting with the fastest way to, kind of get through the cutscene of crafting items or whatnot. And it came to be understood that you have to crouch, uncrouch, and then craft your item, and then that will result in the shortest wait before the game proceeds. So I'll try my best to demonstrate it. I really wish I had a controller input display. So for this crouch cancel right here with Akari, I wait until the number above her head says 5, like where I would say like 5.5, and then I crouch. There's not very many of those instances where you can take advantage of waypoint numbers, distances to help you line that up. But anyways, here I'm going to walk forward slightly, crouch, crouch, uncrouch, and then craft my thing, 20, and then it resets us back to neutral very, very quickly. Again, it's not super necessary. If you want to save like a second or so, go for it. If you're, really pressed for saving time and you're trying to find out where, that's definitely one way. For this Pokedex, when it comes up, definitely make sure you're mashing B. Because if you press A, it'll start going through the pages of the Pokedex, and that's not good. Okay, so we can find out about requests from Beauregard here. We're never going to do his request. Unless we get to 80 subs for the 100% run. But anyways, we're going to come over here. I don't really care too much about managing stamina. I used to, but I've realized that it just doesn't matter that much. Especially for that part right there. Okay, so we finally unlocked the roll. Okay. We're not going to pull those other Pokeballs out now. We will do that a little bit later. But for now, we got 4 more Akari cutscenes to watch. As the notes say below the stream, we want to just rush these waypoints with Akari. Do not catch anything in front of you unless otherwise directed to do so. That includes these Beautiflys. We're going to run right past them. It might seem weird, but it is a party space management issue. We only have 2 spaces left in our party, and we want to save those spaces for things that we want to immediately complete for research. And if you catch those Beautiflys, those other spaces are immediately filled by Beautiflys. Okay, we're going to catch one of these Starlies, or try to anyway. You should be diving up hills, because it is slightly faster to dive up hills than to walk up them. We're going to catch a Wurmple or 2. Might as well try to catch both of them while we're heading over here to Akari. Okay, one of them broke out, which is fine. But now our party is full. So you do still want to be catching more Wurmples, but nothing else is going to be added to your immediate party. Okay, I'm going to give this Wurmple one more chance. And right here, breaking down these airborne trees takes a little bit, so you have time to come over here and try to catch another Wurmple. There we go. And coming up here, there's going to be another flash of the Pokedex, so once again, make sure you're mashing B at a certain point. I would say about now, make sure you're mashing B. Because here's the Pokedex right here. Now I'll demonstrate if mashing A. Yeah, this is what happens if you mash A. So you want to just press B right here. Okay, so now we're done with all the Kari's cutscenes. We're going to warp back to the camp. And then we're going to run this way. A place we have no directive to go to right now that has very, very high-level Pokemon. And we're going to be exploiting the really bad damage formula in Legends Arceus to benefit us long-term in this speedrun. On the way there, we're going to try to catch a couple of Shinxes. There's a shiny somewhere. Oh, there's a shiny Shinx. Lovely. Guess I'll try to catch it. Hello there. Cool. So we actually do get more money for shinies. I don't know who brought it up, but somebody brought it up to me recently that you get like $1,000 every time you catch a shiny. And that was a full odd shiny, because technically I don't have any research points on Shinx, and that is a Pichu. We're going to try to catch that unspotted after feeding it, because that is a free 60 points, which is a lot of points for one catch. So, this is a very nice bonus to have early on. Okay, and then now we're going to use Cyndaquil to destroy these Beautiflys. You want to make sure you hit them in the back, because striking a Pokemon in the back will make sure you always get the first turn. And for this Beautifly, we do not... the turn order is even, so we don't have to worry about the Beautifly getting a second turn. And because we're about to jump up 5 levels, that'll never be a concern. Alright, so we want to look for 2 more of these Beautiflies. There's one right here. Actually, I meant to use roll out there. Oops. It's fine. We just have to make sure, the rest of the Beautiflies we catch, we just have to make sure they're different genders. But, you want to kill 2 of these Beautiflies with rollouts. To cover yourself in that scenario. How to land the back strike. Okay, yeah, I can demonstrate it with one more Beautifly and I just won't kill it. But now we're done with what we would be doing here on the 90% speedrun. But I'll find one more Beautifly and show you how to land a back strike. Or I guess I'll try it on this Silcoon. Wait. Okay, so this Cyndaquil... wait, I thought I heard a Beautifly. There's one, okay. So the Beautifly is going to see us, and then it's immediately going to get aggroed. And then it's going to do this little dance. And then while it's doing this, it is completely vulnerable, and it just has this long window of not moving. So where you have plenty of time to run behind it and do a back strike. I'll try to see if I can do it again. Let me just get away from it so it can de-aggro. Just run behind it, target, throw. And that is a back strike. You want to get used to that generally. That will be the most consistent, reliable way to get a back strike on a Pokemon that you want to get a back strike on. Okay, now we're waiting for the targeting to go away because we cannot warp if we're being aggroed. There we go. Okay. And actually, because I'm weird. Well, actually, okay, the problem is I want to use the shiny Shinx in the speedrun, but I don't think I'm going to get the opportunity to because it's a very, very, very low level. But that's okay. Now we need to do some evolutions. We need to evolve everything that can evolve except for the Starly in the 3rd slot in our party. The reason for that is that all of these evolutions and the quote-unquote catch of what it is being evolved into counts as research. And you're required to get 500 research points before leaving this area. So these are evolutions we're going to have to do anyway. So it makes perfect sense to make these points work for us right now to be able to leave the area. Okay. And we're not evolving the other Starly right now, because I don't remember what gen it started in, but there is a mechanic in Pokemon, at least current gen Pokemon, where if a Pokemon is capable of evolution and you are not letting it evolve, it does get a 1.2 times EXP multiplier. So because this is the Starly we're going to be using through a large portion of the game in terms of battling and stuff like that, we want it to get as much experience as possible. Especially because the damage formula is largely dictated by the Pokemon's level. At least on the attacker side. Okay, so that's our last evolution. You can swap out your bottom two Pokemon here right now. And I think I will, just to get it out of the way. No, not that. You want to switch this out for 2 more Wurmples. Luckily, right here, small optimization, these Wurmples are lined up vertically. We can just put them in our party like this. Otherwise, you'd have to grab 2 of these individually and put them in, but that was kind of convenient. Thank you, Pichu. You can crouch cancel the Professor. Alright, we should be good to go. Well, with points. I don't see a way we don't get out of here. Oh no, there is no money upgrade for shiny Pokemon. Maybe it's later. Okay. Yep, looks good to me. Yeah, we got 70 points for Pichu, just for feeding it and catching it. Number caught 1, small specimen caught 1, caught without being spotted 1, daylight catch 1, the number of food given 1. The only one that was RNG there was the small specimen. Everything else there was guaranteed with how we treated it. So that is a lot of points to just earned from 1 catch. I'd like to emphasize that. Okay, that is the end of Obsidian Fieldlands 1. Okay, so now we have come back to Jubilee Village. Now, because we have the capability of warping, anytime you have to go farther than I'd say like this far, you want to be warping. Because warping outdoors is very, very fast. We're going to go straight to the Galaxy headquarters. And we're already there. Yo, what's up, Jack? Okay, so we had 500 points. We need to go report it to Celine. Once again, when the Pokedex comes up, you want to mash B, so you're not scrolling through it. Now, our next point threshold we need to hit is 1800 to leave Obsidian Fieldlands, which we should be destroying by far, at least at an 8%. But there may be issues when you're first running the game hitting that if things don't go your way, if things escape you, stuff like that. So I would recommend practicing this area a decent amount. When I was first learning the speedrun, I would do Obsidian Fieldlands ILs, which if I can open up another live split, I can tell you how long that takes. Open splits. Where's Obsidian Fieldlands ILs? Let's see. Oh, there it is. Takes me about 40 minutes to do. So I think, especially if you're new to this game, it shouldn't take any more than an hour to do it. Just for practice, just practicing the first area, about an hour. But that's going through all the cutscenes and everything. You can definitely just play through a completed file of the game and practice all the catches that way. I just prefer to do it with the cutscenes because I want to practice crouch canceling and practice the battle strategies and stuff like that. So anyways, now we're asked by Akari to come over here. You want to warp to the training grounds, just run up to her and crouch cancel. And make sure your Cyndaquil is in front on your scroll wheel. Mine should be because I was just fighting the Cyndaquil, the Beautiflys with the Cyndaquil. And yours should be as well, unless you've moved it. But just double check, because you don't want to enter a battle with the wrong Pokemon. It kind of throws things out of whack and takes a while to correct. And it's a decent amount of time loss. Especially with this Pikachu. So for Akari's Pikachu, the strat is to lead Quilava, check, and use Flame Wheel. However, if you're only level 17, you will not have Flame Wheel yet, so you'll need to use Strong Ember. And at that point, it is a range. God help you, please. It has Thunder Wave, and it can ruin your day, especially if it's faster than you. We are going to go ahead and just use Flame Wheel, though. And this should always be a kill. I have never had that not kill. Okay. Alright, so we're doing our second Obsidian Fieldlands visit right now. And we're finally going to get to work on Beautifly. Yeah, we ran past so many of them. We're finally ready to start. Okay, so Zissou here is explaining strong style and agile style moves to us in the battle order. For those that aren't familiar with the battle order, just one easy way to explain it. If you've ever played Dungeons & Dragons or any kind of tabletop game, you can basically think of the turn order in Legends Arceus as like initiative. There are certain things you can do to raise your own initiative, lower your own initiative, lower your opponent's initiative, and stuff like that. That is the easiest way, I think, to explain it. Because otherwise it gets a little bit technical and complicated. And fun fact, moves like Quick Attack actually lower, it makes the opponent's initiative slower. It doesn't actually speed you up at all. There's one instance of a move that does that does make you faster. And that is Wave Crash. Exclusive move to... I just kind of teleported in. An exclusive move to Basculin and Basculegion. But yeah, most other priority moves in other Pokemon games in this game slow the opponent down. So for BDF, we're looking for one heavy catch. Alright, good, we got one. So with that, we should be able to finish BDF. And if you haven't had your heavy or your unspotted catches with Starly yet, you want to stop in that grass and make sure the dots go away on top of their head. But it's not a big deal if you haven't done it yet, because there's a lot more Starlies to catch. And if you haven't, if you weren't able to catch 2 additional Shinxes yesterday, there's another Shinx right here. It's fine if it has dots on this head, you just don't want to aggro it. Because once Shinx is upset, and once it's mad, you will not be able to catch it without a battle, or stunning it. I guess I'll demonstrate that. Hello? You angry? Yeah, you can't catch a Pokemon that is aggroed. So all you need to make sure is that you avoid the aggro. Want to be leading Luxio here. These are the 2 hardest crouch cancels in the game. Sometimes they just don't work for no reason, but today they did. Cool. Interesting. Okay, so Quick Attack does raise your priority. Or does raise your initiative, okay. Interesting. Okay, so here we're going to use, excuse me, 2 Thunderfangs and a Bite. I like to go for Thunderfang first. Here's the fight notes for my... And then I take a look at how much that Thunderfang did, and if I'm afraid it's a range, I'll switch to bites. But otherwise it doesn't matter. Because you don't want to sit there and kill with 2 Thunderfangs when you can avoid it. The main reason we're trying to use exactly 2 Thunderfangs in 1 bite is because it is part of our research of finishing Luxio. With that being done with Luxio, all we need now is 1 more Thunderfang and 2 more bites. And we'll get 1 more Thunderfang on a wild Psyduck, and we'll get 2 more bites on Leon's Goomy in a little bit. Okay, so one minor optimization, if you can make it. When Mai asks you this question here, you want to select the second option. I tried. It's not super worth it if it takes you a while to menu down, but if you can manage a down input while you're mashing there, it saves like 1 text box. Otherwise, it hardly matters. Now we're going to be doing Kricketot. For Kricketot, you need to catch 3, 2 unspotted, and 2 need to be fed. So I like to go for that one as just a straight catch, because you can feed these 2 Kricketots at the exact same time. And even if Kricketots have dots on their heads, they will still count as unspotted catches. It is different from species to species what counts as unspotted and what doesn't. Perfect. Alright. Kricketot is completely done. Technically what we just did is overkill. That's fine. Geodude sucks anyway. Technically what we did with Kricketot is overkill, because if we got 2 different genders of Kricketot, that will mean we accidentally did like 11 levels of research. But getting 2 different forms is not guaranteed. So we do the catch 3, 2 unspotted, 2 fed trick to make sure we finished it. And it covers us in the scenario that we caught 2 of the same gender. So you saw me try to catch Geodude. Geodude has now been routed into like the if you see it and if you have the opportunity, go for it category, but it is not super important to go for, especially since it's a big commitment. So I did not get enough Geodude, so I'm no longer going to worry about it. Yeah, this is all available in the guide, and I'll link it in the YouTube video description for those that are not here live with us. But here's the fight notes for the fight we're about to go into, the Alpha Kricketune. It says Agile Ember into Strong Ember, but I don't think that's really necessary. You can definitely win this fight with Agile Ember into regular Ember. Just kind of use your own judgment to determine whether a Strong Ember is necessary. Agile and strong moves are tasks for Quilava's research. I guess we're faster. This is always the most awkward thing, is when you're faster. Normally the Kricketune goes first, and then Agile lets you get 2 embers in a row. But no, we're gonna go first, and then Krickatune's gonna Aerial Ace, and then we're gonna use another ember. I'm sure that's still the best play, even if you go first. Maybe the play if you go first is Ember into Strong Ember to guarantee a kill. Because Agile and Strong moves are both 1 level of research for Quilava. So it doesn't matter which one you go for, technically. I guess I can demonstrate this, hold on. While this cutscene's playing. Ranger. Ranger is a speedrunner's best friend, let me tell you. Quilava. Yeah, so see, Agile and Strong both give 1 level. So if you use a Strong Ember, or a strong or an agile ember, it gives you the same amount of points. But yeah, the note suggests you use strong and agile, which I guess is more points, but it takes time to watch the animation of strong or agile if you don't need to do one of them. So anyways, that's the end of the second visit to Obsidian Fieldlands. It's going to change the time to evening. We'll not really be able to take advantage of this at all. What's funny is that we used to set night for this fight. Or, we used to set night for this day. And then, it would go from night to evening. So it took a really long time to set up that tent. That is the end of Obsidian Fieldlands 2. So as the notes say below the stream, after we wake up, we're going to grab the Pokeballs from the deposit box in the house. We have not really been able to interact with the deposit box in the house for a while. Like, I think the A button has always said investigate on it. But by now, you can definitely break into that. And it is the fastest place to get your Pokeballs back. And because you run right by it. Okay, and right here in the notes, it also mentions the party change that I already did. I did it on the first day. Changing my party for 2 more Wurmples. Oh, not that. Okay. Actually, I want to show something. Okay, well, when I first got up, I kind of did the slow wake-up rise, but you can run out of that and cancel it. I just forgot to do it. Or I was distracted, rather. So currently we're a little bit far away from being able to get to the 1800 on this one day. If I'm not mistaken, we need 650 more points to get to 1800. Let me just double check that. Yeah, 650 points. And on this day, we'll be finishing Wurmple, which will be another 160 points. No, maybe 140 points. We'll be getting 2 more of either Silcoon or Cascoon, which is another 40 points or 60 points. Actually, that's 80 points. So what's the running total at right now? 220. You need a lot of math for this category. And I suck at math, so. Psyduck, hopefully we'll be finishing it. That's 200. And then Baneri hopefully will be finishing it. That's another 200. Then we'll be finishing Beautiflys as well. So there's plenty of research here to make sure we get to 1800. Yeah, there's plenty. So we'll probably be able to get there today. Ideally, we do get to 1800 points today. Because if you catch nothing and accomplish nothing for research, when you go to the professor to leave the area, he just says, okay, ready to leave? Instead of you having to watch the, cutscene cinematic of all the things you caught and all the research you accomplished. Warning, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. So there's 2 schools of thought with this as well. Celine has just called you to the office. If you don't want to practice this movement, you can easily just warp outside and then walk in and talk to Celine. But the movement to Celine is not too hard, I think. You just run down. You want to make sure you dive twice to make sure you're conserving your stamina. And then go around the pillar, and then just head straight to her office. And crouch cancel. I need to update the stream layout. Because we're at 16 for the subathon. And if we hit 20... oh god, I didn't mean to open that. Oh god, I did not mean to open that. Fuck, it's gonna ping my Discord. Exit. There we go. Okay, cool. Anyways. I need to update the subathon. There we go. Yeah, if we get to 20 subs or $5 tips, we will be doing a Legends Arceus Shiny Charm speedrun, which involves getting to rank 10 on every Pokemon in the Pokedex. That doesn't include Manaphy and Fione, right? Oh, I forgot to mention it. This is the one door that is not a door. This is a cutscene trigger, so you can crouch cancel this door. Only right now before this Baggin fella shows up. You can crouch cancel this. But otherwise, it is back to being a regular door, and we'll have weird things happen if you try to walk out of it. But after Baggin shows up, you want to just warp to the front gate anyway. You don't want to walk out of the door. We're gonna have a little cutscene with Volo. He's gonna give us some potions. Okay. You want to make sure you go to the Heights camp. Because there's now an option for you to start your day at, which is really good. Because where we need to go is, like, we're halfway there now. If you haven't finished catching your Starlies yet, there are more Starlies up here. I guess I only got one spawn. It's kind of unlucky. You want to just kind of dive down here. This won't kill you. Just be careful. You can use your Pokemon to break these ores while you're heading down here. You want to make sure you just do a straight run off of that platform to get to here. Because when you dive off of a platform, your forward momentum's kind of limited. But when you do the runoff, like I did the first time, your speed just kind of gradually increases forever. And it just seems a lot faster than doing the dive off. Like, I'm just getting a lot of forward momentum that you don't get with a dive. But anyways, we're going to break more ores. And we're going to... Who's mad? Who's mad at me? Okay, but anyways, we need 6 Bidoofs. And we have 6 Bidoofs. Very good. Speaking of Bidoofs, we want to evolve our Bidoof at exactly level 15. What that will do is that will make Water Pulse part of Bibarel's moveset, and you don't have to go to the move reminder menu to change it and add that in, which saves you 10 seconds. But for now, we need to feed some fellers. So... I don't think I have it on screen. Hold on. Okay, so this is what we're going for right now with Psyduck and Baneri. That should be everything you need to know. Yeah, alright, that looks good enough. Yeah, we want to feed Psyduck 3 times, and then catch 3 of them and defeat one with Thunderfang. There is RNG components that can make you finish Psyduck faster, such as getting a heavy version of Psyduck. But that's not super common, so you definitely want to just rely on what is guaranteed to get you to finish. And then for Baneri, we need to feed 4, catch 1, or feed 3, catch 3. Or I think you can even get away with feed 2, catch 2, as long as the 2 you catch are unspotted. Let me find Baneri in here. Baneri's like really far down. Oh, here it is. Okay, Baneri. Caught without being spotted. Feed 2. Okay, no, you want to feed 3. You can feed 3 and catch 2 unspotted if you want to. But it's up to you. Whatever you're able to do. I'll post this Ranger tool in the chat as well for anybody that wants to play around with it. Because it is extremely helpful for a speedrun. But anyways, I'm feeding Baneri over here, and I don't know what this is. Oh, there's Baneri and Psyduck right here. Okay. Did I hit him? Okay, that sucks. He ran into my berry, so he's aggroed now. And that Venery is running for its life, understandably. That sucks. Yeah, oh well. I'm just gonna catch these, get them out of the way. There's a lot more Veneries and Psyducks to catch in this area, so don't feel bad if you mess up those first two like I did. Okay. Now don't run into my damn berry. Please. I'm gonna feed this Venery a fourth time just to make sure we finish it. I'm gonna feed this Psyduck a second time so we can get closer to finishing it. Okay, this tree has orange berries in it, but you want to make sure you don't hit it right now, because right now it has a Pokemon inside of it, which that's not really what you want to do. We did get that RNG heavy specimen on Psyduck. It's actually kind of bad that got in. There's no more Psyducks, unfortunately. What we'd want to do here is use Shinx or Luxio to do a Thunder Fang on Psyduck so we can finish that part of Luxio up, and that'll actually finish Psyduck too, because Psyduck has a task for being killed by an electric move. Being killed by an electric move gives you 30 points on Psyduck, and electric move is one of its double point tasks, so it's something we're gonna just kind of two birds with one stone with Luxio and Psyduck, because we need to use Thunder Fangs to finish Luxio, and we need to defeat a Psyduck with an electric move to finish Psyduck, so it just kind of works for both Pokemon. But we did not get enough Psyduck spawns, which is unfortunate. You want to keep Luxio in the front after that, and here we're going to fight Leon's Goomy. But yeah, unfortunately we'll not be able to do a research list day 4. We'll probably have to do more research. Okay, you need to use 2 bites here. If you crit Goomy, it's really bad. And I recommend just trying to use a bite on a random Pokemon on the 4th day. Because you will not be able to finish Luxio without a second bite. But crits are 1 in 24, as I said earlier, so it's very unlikely for you to get a crit. Before I leave, I want to make sure I evolve everything in my party. Especially Bidoof, because like I said, we want it to be 15 on evolution exactly. Oh, so hi, Cobalt. How you doing, buddy? Okay. So now they are telling us that we can instant travel, even though we've known about it for 3 days now. We're gonna evolve everything. Bidoof just hit 15, which is good. You can leave Starly unevolved for if you want to get that extra boost of experience. But I'm gonna evolve it just for consistency. It is only a 1.2 times multiplier, and we've already benefited enough from it, so I don't see a problem with evolving it right at this moment. So the reason we want Bidoof to evolve into a barrel at exactly level 15, I've already made that clear why that's important. But I think looking at the learn set of Bidoof will make that much more evident. Bidoof Gen 8 learn set, or Arceus learn set. Actually, let me just go to Bidoof's Bulbapedia page. Okay, Legends Arceus. At level 16, Bidoof learns Rest, which is its 4th move in its learn set, which sucks, because that will get taught to Bidoof. However, when you look at Bibarel's learn set in Legends Arceus, when you evolve it, it learns Water Pulse. So if you have not gotten Bidoof to level 16 yet, Water Pulse will go in that slot instead of Rest, which is very, very important, because otherwise you'll have to come in here to change moves and then select Water Pulse and put Water Pulse on the moveset, and there's a little bit of there's like several text boxes, and it's really slow. So right now we have Water Pulse on the moveset directly because we evolved it at level 15 exactly, which is what we wanted. But yeah, we need to evolve our other 2 Wurmples, and that will finish Wurmple for us. Also, if I'm going too fast, let me know. If there's anything you want me to re-explain, let me know as well, for those that are watching live. Because I know I can talk kind of fast and nothing I say makes any sense, so I would love the opportunity to make things more clear. Okay, so we did get 2 Silcoons and a Cascoon. And there's a little table here on the guide that tells you what to do. So 3 Evo outcomes, which is what we did. We did evolve 3 Wurmples. If we got 3 Silcoons, Silcoon is complete. If we got 2 Silcoons, 1 Cascoon, Silcoon is complete. This is what we are right here. If you happen to get 2 Cascoons, Helix, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh. Okay, for those just joining, I'm currently doing a subathon to help me attend Midwest Speedfest, Helix's marathon. And we unlocked a goal for me to do a live tutorial of Pokemon Legends Arceus. The best possible outcome, thank you for asking, is this outcome right here. If you get 1 Silcoon and 2 Cascoons, Cascoon will be finished when you evolve one of them at night, which we have a guaranteed night section where we will have the opportunity to do that. And then if you're able to catch a Silcoon in the forest, and then like evolve your Silcoon into Beautifly, that's what we call Pog setup. And I'll explain how that works in Ranger, or I'll use Ranger to make that more clear. Let's see, where are Cascoon and Silcoon? Okay, so here's Silcoon, right? You've caught 1 Silcoon by having your Wurmple evolve into Silcoon, and then you caught a second Silcoon from the one you caught in the forest. And then they were both during daylight. And then the interesting thing about evolutions in Arceus, as long as Silcoon is on some side of the equation with an evolution, it counts. So evolving Wurmple into Silcoon counts as an evolution, and then evolving Silcoon into Beautifly counts as a second evolution. So this is a completed Silcoon, even though you only got 1 Silcoon evolved from Wurmple. So that's Silcoon finished. And then for Cascoon, we got 2 catches from 2 Evos from Wurmple. And then we have 2 Evos here from the Wurmple evolving into Cascoon. And then you get the 3rd evolution from evolving your Cascoon into Dusthawks. So that is Cascoon and Silcoon done for a very, very low price and low cost. And that's the best possible outcome, because that is 400 points, and that is massive in this category. The right side is out of frame, is it? Okay. Oh yeah, Ranger's like completely weirdly cropped. Okay, hold on. I can fix this. Ignore my scuff, catch them all the way up. I think I'll just, well, no, let's just do this. Okay, so anyways, like I said, this is Cascoon and Silcoon completely done. That's what the Pokeball icon right here means on Ranger. But we did not get this outcome. We got 2 Silcoons and 1 Cascoon. So we got Silcoon done. That's pretty much it. We can use this Cascoon later, and I'll probably show how. That's not something we need to worry about right now. Would it be pretty useless to get 3 Silcoons and 3 Cascoons? Yes. It's not great. But it is possible. Every evolution is 50% to be either. So, anyways, we're done with that. We're gonna warp back to camp, and then we'll go talk to the professor. But there is a little cutscene trigger around the professor exactly on this day that is crouch cancelable. So I'll go ahead and attempt to crouch cancel it. But if you don't get it, it's not a big deal. Because what you may be tempted to try to do is just run directly up to him, and you get the bad slow animation. So just try to be cognizant of that, but if you don't get it, it's not a big deal. Okay, we got more than enough points to hit 1800. But like I said, I did not finish Luxio or Psyduck, so I am going to be doing some research on this next day. You cannot crouch cancel Celine. I just crouch cancel everything if it's a bad habit. I think it's a good habit to have, but everyone else says it's a bad habit because I end up losing a lot of time from it to various sources. Yeah, that is the end of day 4, or day 3 rather. I forgot to split for it. And we're gonna go do day 4 now. But I will be right back. Hold on? Can I do a thing? Can I have the text running while I'm away from my desk? I'm gonna see if I can work my turbo magic here. I think this will work. Hold on. Hold. Let me see if this works. I need some more water. Oh my god, we're gaming. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, perfect time. Okay. Okay, day 4. Right, day 4. Making sure. Okay, so day 4, we now have Weird Ear. If you can, if you do not have to do any more catches, there's a pretty easy path you can take, and I'll probably just demonstrate that path now, even though I do have things to do, obviously. You can get off Weird Ear here if you want to harvest these ores. But otherwise you can just keep running if you want to. You can try to catch a Paris for 20 points. That's not just a Kricketot. You want to keep looking this direction. Because I mentioned on the first day when we caught Pichu, that Pichu is worth like 60 to 70 points if you just catch it. Under the right circumstances. And right here where this Kricketot is, there can be a Pichu or a Pikachu. So you always want to be kind of looking to the left there to see what's right there. Then you grab this iron chunk, jump. Grab this other iron chunk, run past the alpha. Oh, that's another thing I should explain. When you're dealing with Pokemon and they hear you coming, they will turn to look at you. But which way they turn to look at you is very predictable, based on which way they're facing. They will take the shortest path to look at you, no matter what. So right now, this bead barrel will turn to the right to look at me. And it's the same thing if it's facing more to the left. Yeah, it turned to the left to look at me. So you just want to take a look at where exactly it's facing and go from there. Yeah, if you have nothing left to do, the best path to take from here is like up here, like this. Then just come up here. Then come down here. It's a whole family of Psyducks, thank God. And then just run up there and go talk to Leon. But I need to do something with Psyduck real quick. I need to defeat one with a electric move. Specifically Thunderfang. Because we need to defeat Psyduck with an electric move, we need to use one more Thunderfang with Luxio. Yeah, we're done now. You want to be leading Quilava. Also, once again, if I'm going too fast or I'm not explaining things properly, please let me know. I think I just accidentally split. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Because I don't really do things like this very often. I like any criticism I can get. Also, not very important for any percent, but you can see the white outline around the screen. This is currently a drought. This is a weather condition that will prevent a distortion from spawning, for those interested in running Catch-em-all. It is 3% in this area, might I add. Okay, so, for the 4th visit, this fight will be different depending on if you're trying to accomplish nothing or not. Yeah, this is right. So, if you are going for a researchless day 4, you want to do Ember into rollout, and it is a range. If you want 0 research to skip the summary screens, but we do not, so we want to use Agile into Strong Ember. Actually, I don't agree with that. I mean, it is more points, but it takes time to watch the Agile animation and the Strong animation. You can win this fight with 2 Embers, just regularly. And it won't impact anything at all. I don't think 26 seconds for... I mean, I don't think 10 seconds for 20 extra points is worth it. Personally. Okay, so now we're about to fight Kleavor.
Congrats
the first noble of the game. And Kleavor is pretty easy. There are notes on the guide that give you a rough overview of the fight. I'll go ahead and post those notes again since it has been a while since I posted them. They will be in the YouTube description as well. You can skip this cutscene, but I'm not going to because it's been a while since I've seen them and I kind of want to see the cutscenes. Can you not hear me? Okay, so when the fight begins, we're just going to be throwing bombs in his general direction until he charges at us. When he blinks like that, you want to do a dodge so you don't get hit. For the second attack... Oh, I messed up. Yeah. For the second attack, if you're close enough, he will do a little spin here. You just want to walk barely out of range and keep throwing these bombs at him. And by now, he's going to be below half, so he's going to do this little shout where he's invincible. So in the meantime, you want to be throwing bombs above his head. Forgive me, I'm using a controller I'm not familiar with. And then it's just rinse and repeat, but the spins are a little bit faster, and the dashes are a little bit faster. I did? Wait, hold on, let me check. Did I? Oh my god, hold on. Wait, who's... Okay, I got a $10 tip from Joseph. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know who that is. They said congrats on GDQ, but I'm not confirmed to be in any GDQ event as of right now. But thank you. Yeah, we're at 18 points now. Yeah, there are some potential things in the works currently with GDQ, but nothing is confirmed as of right now, so I wasn't going to mention it. Okay, that is Obsidian, or that's the Kleavor split, actually. We'll just forget to skip split for day 4, I guess. Anyways. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna warp back to the Galaxy Hall. I already ranked up yesterday. You need to make sure you rank up to be able to go to the next area. And if you didn't have 1,800 points yesterday, just make sure you go rank up with Celine today, now that you do presumably have 1,800 points. But for now, we're gonna go straight back to the Commander again. Quick attack Flame Wheel? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that might just be the better strat, honestly. Okay, so here, when I mentioned we can use Cascoon for this next area, we're gonna go and evolve Cascoon now because it is nighttime, and Dusthawks has a modifier, a research task for being caught during nighttime, which does include, you know, being obtained during nighttime through evolution. So we're gonna do that. That's one less Dusthawks we have to catch later. And you want to make sure that the Dusthawks has Poison Powder. That'll be very important for this next area. Alright, now we're going to go over here. We're going to deposit all of our Pokemon. If you don't intend to do the Dusthawk strat, you can do this party management before you leave Obsidian Fieldlands on the last day. You want to put something that you have absolutely no use for at the bottom, so that you can use the multi-select to select a full chain of 5 Pokemon. Turbo, please. And pull them out. Then you want to switch a Shinx with the Pokemon on the bottom, because we're going to need to use some Shinx quick attacks to finish Shinx's research. And the best way to get those quick attacks are on fights that we want to lose anyway. That's that. Chicago. Okay. So, this will be the first time that we check Ginter, who is one of the Ginkgo salesmen. Ginter can sell you a lot of very good items. Let me see if I can find his list here. Ginter. Actually, that's not what it's going to tell me. It's going to tell me here. Ginter. So he sells all of these... Oh, good lord. Okay. Alright. Chrome, we have to have a talk. Some things are not in frame, some things are in frame. Hold on, this is probably the strat right here. Okay, this is good enough. I'm happy with this. Anyways, he'll sell you all of these item sets. Maybe not right away. I'm sure most of these item sets don't exist in the early game. One thing you can get from Ginter that's very interesting is a set of Great Balls. You cannot craft Great Balls at this point in the 80% speedrun. Because you're only rank 2 and you need to be rank 3 in order to craft those. Stealth Spray sets are also really good. Basically, the general thing you'll notice about Ginter's store is that this is my Chrome. I don't know. It just looks weird. Anyways, he will sell you these sets that are cheaper than if you went to go purchase the items individually and craft them. Like, the Stealth Spray set costs 2,000, and it gives you 5 Stealth Sprays. And if you come over to this person and buy how much it takes to buy 5 Stealth Sprays, so it's like 12 is 4, so 15, 2,700 just for the Bugworts. And then 1,500, so that's $4,200 just to be able to craft Stealth Sprays, and Ginter sells you a set for 2,000. But the downside is he only sells 3 items at a time, and it is completely random what's in his store. So you want to see Stealth Spray sets or get Great Ball sets or something else you can't craft yet are Scatterbang sets. Scatterbangs. You can't craft Scatterbangs until I think you're about to enter the next area of the game. But those are the best sets that he can sell you. It's a complete gamble. But he's worth checking because more often than not, like, most of the things here are good. Even if he sells you, like, Hopa Berries, 10 Hopa Berries for 15 is a deal. Because 10 Hopa Berries, if you were trying to buy them regularly, is 3,000. So it's literally half off 10 Hopa Berries. Then same thing with raspberries. You can't buy raspberries yet from this other person. Thule, I think her name is. But you can get them discounted heavily by Ginter. So Ginter's super interesting for the run, because it's basically a lottery of what you get. Yeah, we'll see what he has for us today. You want to make sure you check Ginter before you purchase anything from Thule. Because, you know, you may spend all your money on getting the crafting components for Stealth Sprays, and then Ginter's already sold them to you. So, let's check Ginter. Hopa Berries! Okay, cool. Yeah, let's buy those, for sure. Okay, now we need to buy some Bugworts. I'll probably buy 20 Bugworts. I already have 4 in my inventory from picking them up off the ground. And things dropping from catching Pokemon. So this will allow me to make 6 Stealth Sprays right now, even though I have 10 Hopa Berries. It's not worth dumping my entire stock into Bugworts at this current moment. Because I do still need to buy more Pokeballs, and I need to buy some more Oran Berries right now as well. You want to buy at least, what does the guide say? You want to buy 21 Oran Berries. I think that's a little bit much. I think you can get away with buying like 11. So there's a lot of trees you can break down for more Oran Berries. But if you have the money and you want to go for 11, go for it. And if you're new, you can even sell your Stardust for more money. But as you get more advanced with this game, going into here to sell things is kind of slow. So whatever you're comfortable with, basically. Anyways. Sorry, I lied. It's gonna allow me to make 8 stealth sprays instead of 6, I think. For some reason, I always think the crafting formula is 1 Hopoberry and 4 Bugworts, but I'm pretty sure it's 3 Bugworts instead of 4. Okay, so this is one of the many fights in the game that we're going to participate in, and we're going to try to lose. I say try to lose as if there's an outcome that results in victory, but Shinx has literally no chance. All we're bringing Shinx here for is to use quick attacks while we wait to die. Because Shinx needs to use 3 quick attacks to finish its research. As you can see, dying is quite a struggle, because nothing wants to kill you in this damn game. There you go. Okay, so we got 1 quick attack off. Hopefully we finish it up in the next lose fight. But there is backup strats for not having them all finished by the end of this area. And I will make those known once we get there. Okay, so now we're entering Crimson Mirelands. Second area of the game. This is, in my opinion, the hardest area of the 90% routes currently. There's just a lot you have to do, a lot that can go wrong. Very slow backups if you mess things up, so it's very important to be precise in this area. Wait, how did you kill Mime Jr., Shady? What happened? Okay, so first thing you want to do is come over here and craft your stealth sprays, craft your revives, craft as many heavy balls as you can, or I would craft 11 at most, because you want to save some of your black tumblestone for lead-in balls later, and then also you don't want to waste all your apricorns in general, because you also need to make some great balls in the next area. But we're not going to get rid of Shinx yet. We're going to keep it with us, and we're going to deposit everything we don't need here. Because as long as you're at camp, even if these tumblestones or iron chunks aren't in your inventory, you can definitely craft using them. So we're going to deposit everything we don't need. And I would say that includes this one-off cherry berry. It's hogging a whole slot. And if you press select, you'll organize your satchel. And yeah, this is everything we would need in this area. Well, I guess we don't need hopo berries either. Well, I don't know. It's up to you. Because hopo berries aren't really a problem in your inventory. Because before the day is over, you will be collecting some more anyway. So yeah, you can keep them in your inventory. You will be collecting hopo berries. But yeah, definitely want to keep the inventory small because you don't have that many spaces. We have 20 spaces for 20 unique items in our inventory, and once that's full, it's a pain in the ass to, you know, get things out and sort it. Anyways, yeah, we're not getting rid of Shinx yet, because there's one more fight right now we want to lose. Oh no, you're right! You're right! I messed up. Damn. Missed opportunity. Yeah, for those that are just joining on the live stream, I did catch a shiny Shinx in the first area, and I totally could have been using that to sack fights, and it wouldn't have lost me any time. But, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I can do it in Cobalt, for sure. Yeah, we'll do it in Cobalt. Easy. The one scenario, yeah. I completely brain farted. Anyways, Ideally, we get 2 quick attacks here. We will get 2 quick attacks if it uses Calm Mind. That's fine. Okay, so we'll need to do 1 more quick attack later, and I will make that known. It's not going to be for an hour, so... Maybe not an hour. Maybe a little bit longer than an hour. I was looking at my timer like, where would I be in the speedrun right now? But I forgot this is a speedrun where I'm just kind of sitting around doing nothing for a while. Right now in a speedrun, I'd be like halfway through, or at least just starting Cobalt, I think. Okay, you want to warp back to camp. And now we need to get our party straightened out. So we're going to come over here to this guy. And we're going to switch out our team. We don't need Kleavor, but there are some strats that involve Kleavor later. So we're going to put Kleavor in our inventory for right now, because we don't have much party space that we need right now. Can put Barrel in there. Staravia. It's a Starly on the route for some reason. Oh, because the route wants you to evolve Starly literally as late as possible. Okay. And then Dusthawks. With Poison Powder. And for the last 2 slots, it doesn't really matter. You can leave them empty. Or if you collect a Geodude, you can put your Geodudes here. 2 of your Geodudes to evolve. But yeah, otherwise, we're going to leave those empty. Yeah, nothing else. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. How many Splitter points do I have? I have 6. I will go ahead and stun this Carnivine and try to catch it with a Heavy Ball. Whether it gets in or not, I'm not too concerned with. Okay, it broke out. I'm gonna try to catch this Paris for 20 points. And make sure you have Staravia in the front. Okay, cool, we got Paris. Because this cutscene, this whole fight here sneaks up on you very quickly. And you want to make sure sooner rather than later that you have Staravia in the front. Especially if you haven't evolved it yet. Yo, what's up, Alabaster? Yo, what's up, Master Louie? How's it going? Okay, so here's the coin stuff for this fight with coin. There are 2 different notes depending on whether we go first or not. We are very unlikely to go first here, but we might. Okay, yeah. Need to dodge a crit. We did. Cool. Level 19, you should not ever be dead to non-crit. I have never died at level 19 to non-crit. But if you get crit at level 19 or 20, you're dead. So, it's just one of the unfortunate crits that you have to dodge in this run. But because we did not go first, we're going to go for Agile Aerial Ace into Aerial Ace, because it lets us get 2 turns in a row. Oh yeah, I just read something on the notes that I could show. There's a sentence there where it says optional 2 leaf piles and raspberry tree by climbing up to the Alpha Raichu spawn if I need stuns. I can show you the best way to get up there if you're wanting more stuns. I will warn you, it is a little bit tricky, and I do recommend practicing it a decent amount. Because, you know, even top runners mess it up all the time. It's hard to get your footing on the exact spots you need to be standing on to get up there. So let me go ahead and try to demonstrate that real quick. Otherwise, you would be warping directly back to camp right now. So, here's the spot you want to climb. Don't feel bad. Feel free to take this slow is what I'm trying to say. There you go. Just basically something like that. You're going to be taking advantage of pretty much any plane that looks like Weird Ear can stand on. Actually, that looks really fast. I might just do that forever now. Jump right there. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. Jump right there. Jump right there. That is so fast. That's so easy. I'm gonna do that. Anyways, there's ores here. There's leaf piles where the notes say you can get stuns from, spoiled Ipricorns. I got one. That's cool. Anyways, we're gonna warp back to camp. And then we're going to come over here and do Badoo before going back to turn in the wall fragments. Don't hit him. Okay, we're fine. I prefer to throw these berries as close to me as possible because it makes the Badoos walk a lot closer to where throwing the ball at them is very easy. Relatively. And while you're running, you want to be collecting these caster ferns on the ground every time you see them. Even if it's like a big detour, like right here, this is pretty big, you still want to be grabbing them. They are a crafting component for something we're going to be using a lot later. I'm going to go and stun Carnivine again. I don't think I have one yet. Yeah, I don't have one yet. And I'm not going to have one because my party is full of other stuff. Yeah. Maybe I should have gone here first and then did Badoo. I can just change the party around, I don't care. Well, maybe I should demonstrate what you should do if you're in my exact situation. Instead of trying to manipulate and do what I want to do. Because this run is a lot about adaptation and making decisions on the fly. Because we can defeat Ursaluna with this party. It'll just be a little weird. But the notes do detail every way to defeat Ursaluna. Dustox lead, Carnivine lead, Bibarel, stuff like that. Anyways, we're going to go back to camp again. And right here, you can talk to the professor, and this will give you the unknown cutscene. The purpose of this is that the easiest unknown to collect is at Sludge Mound, where you fight Ursaluna. And this will spawn that there for a free 20 points. And this is a cutscene you have to watch anyway, either now or when you go turn in your research. Okay, so we're gonna run up this wall right here. I usually just try to run up like this. This is a very, very easy walk for Weirdeer to make. You know, you practice running or walking up it first if you're not comfortable with it. But then once you get more comfortable with it, you can try to add the run into it. And you want to just wait a second before you harvest these ores, because when ores are shaking, there's Pokemon inside them. So, wait, I can never find. Okay, right here you want to use one of your stealth sprays, because we're going to be doing Kricketune right now. Kricketune. Yeah, Kricketune. We're going to try to catch 3, 2 without being spotted, but practically all of them we're going to catch are going to be not spotted. We're going to hope for 2 different genders, and then maybe tomorrow, if we see our research and see that we only got 1 gender of Kricketune, we'll feed 1 to make that perfect. Tutorial without a narrator would be funny. What happened 40 minutes ago again? I don't know what you're talking about, Isaac. As far as I know, my mic is coming through. Anyways, we use our stealth spray. It lasts for like a minute. Oh god. We want to use heavy balls to catch the Kricketoons. Or, if you got great balls from Ginter, you want to be using great balls. Those have a much better catch rate. It's just you're very unlikely to have great balls right now, so that's why I didn't mention it. I need those raspberries, actually. You want to use your heavy balls on these Teddy Ursas as well. You want to make sure you're not on the eyesight of any of the Teddy Ursas or the Ursaring. I failed. No, I didn't. No, damn it, I got knocked out. Oh, well, that's fine. It's okay, I get to show you the backup. But you want to catch 2 Teddy Ursas right there without being spotted. That's the pure goal of it all. And if you haven't gotten your 3 Kricketoons yet, you can try to get them here. Except these ones still see me, I guess. Oh, my Stealth Spray wore off. That's cool. Anyways, I think I'm done with the goal because I'm pretty sure my first two were unspotted. Anyways, we're gonna drop down here for Pachirisu. You want to jump over their vision or whatever. Do whatever you can to not get seen. You can use the trees or any scenery to block any projectiles that are coming towards you, like I just did with that Electro Ball. But hopefully they don't. Okay, cool. You want to feed all of them once, including the alpha. The alphas can eat. And while you're feeding all of them the first time, you want to try to catch the two smaller Pachirisus. Because if you catch two, instead of feed 4, you only have to feed 3. But the arrangement of the Pachirisus was not great, so we had to feed 4 anyway. Anyways, we're done Pachirisu now. If you throw a Pokemon at this rock, you'll actually get a lot of iron from it, so you might as well do it. And jump over the rock. Hopeberry tree, we're going to harvest it. Another Bidoof. You're not done with Bidoof yet, although it can be a Bibarel. It's not a reliable Bidoof. Jump over this lake. It's kind of a hard jump. I recommend practicing it. You can try to go for a Yanma here if you want to. Not super important. I use a Stealth Spray here so I can catch these Krogunks a little bit easier. Krogunk is nice additional research to have, but it's definitely not mandatory. It's just something you might as well do while you're running through here. You can also use it to catch a Geodude and get an extra 20 points that way. But the main purpose of the Stealth Spray is to feed these Hippopotasuses without pissing them off. These hippos are very hive-minded, and once one of them senses a disturbance in the forest, I want that actually, hold on. How many balls of mud just dropped? Oh, you want to catch 3 and feed 2. So I did feed 2, and I did catch 3. Cool. Alright, we are completely done with Hippopotas now. Very good. Oh no, I would reject all IRL versus voice bans and refund the points. Yes, Badoo lead. Basically, you want something that'll just die in one hit with the current party we have, because we don't have a Carnivine or anything. I guess we do have Dustox, and I could have used Dustox. But the Dustox strat is already on the sheet, so I didn't want to go through it since it's already known. You can go ahead and use Poison Powder with Badoo, if you're using Badoo. But generally the strat would be to use like Shinx in this position or something. Something that dies easily. But then you go into the barrel. And then Bibarel should get... Oh no, this Bibarel sucks. Alright, cool. We're gonna go for Strong then. Since it doesn't matter, it doesn't change our turn order at all. Trying to use another Water Pulse. Yeah, because the Ursaluna strats on the guide don't have anything for... well, it says sack Shinx, but it doesn't really tell you what to do. So I wanted to make that more known. But if you have a Dustox, you should be using the Dustox strategy that is on the guide. Lead Dustox to use a strong Poison Powder, because that is part of Dustox's research. Although it doesn't matter if you don't use Dustox now, it's just, you know, if you went through the effort of evolving Cascoon into Dustox, you should be using it. But if you don't have a Dustox, don't fret here. Because we're still going to finish Dustox anyway. But there's a different way to do it in the next area. But for now, we need to do a backup, because we only got one Teddiursa, unfortunately. After this cutscene's over. So first thing we're going to do is catch the unknown. And then while we're running, the unknown's going to be getting caught. Some nice multitasking there. 3 iron chunks is really good. Want to use a stealth spray here. Because we do need to catch a second Teddiursa without being spotted. And you can warp as soon as it's done. If you didn't have to do this, if you didn't need the backup, then you just warp immediately after fighting Ursaluna. Anyways. We have caught 20 Pokemon, which is exactly the threshold for having a new Ginter shop. I haven't mentioned this yet, but something that I utilize to make sure I'm not missing anything on research is as soon as I finish a day, I'll press A once, and then quickly scroll through the research I've done, and then I'll make a OBS replay, which is basically like a local Twitch clip that saves the last 15 seconds of my stream. So I can sit there and scrub through it and see in fine detail what I have and have not done. But you can use Twitch clips with that as well. I probably should do a tutorial on how to use the OBS replay. But it's very, very helpful to make sure my research is as accurate as possible. Oh, I got a large specimen Carnivine. So I only need to defeat 1. That's the kind of thing I would see while I'm scrubbing through it. Yeah, Badoo's done, Patricia's done, Hippopotas is done, Stravia's done, Cricketune done, because we did get the 2 different genders. This is the exact research you need to finish Cricketune. If we had not had 2 different forms obtained, we would have had to feed 1 tomorrow, but we're good. Good. Good points as well. We can already rank up. Oh, oops. That is Crimson 1. Okay, we're gonna warp back to camp. Or warp back to the Galaxy Hall, I mean. And like I said, you can rank up now, although it doesn't really matter that much. You just need to do it either right now or the next day. Also, I haven't mentioned it yet, but I mentioned earlier that diving up hills and up slopes is faster. But I think it's also been shown that diving upstairs is faster, which is why I always dive up the stairs to go to the commander. Either that, or it's as fast as running up them, but it doesn't use up as much stamina. Because as we showed on the first day, if you try to run directly all the way up to the commander, you won't have enough stamina to do so. But the dives help offset your stamina and make sure you have enough to reach the top. Okay, before we go back out, I'm going to check Ginter because I can't help myself. I'm curious. None of this is really that interesting. You may instantly be drawn to the Featherball set. But Feather Balls are only super useful on the flying Pokemon. Like, not literally flying type Pokemon, the flying Pokemon, like the Honchkrow or the Staraptor in Cobalt Coastlands or the Magnezone in Coronet. It has a really good catcher on those things, but not really on anything else. And we don't really need to catch any of those flying Pokemon for this run. So they're going to be kind of useless to us. You could get max revives, but you're probably going to be fine with fighting. You don't really need the max revives. Anyways, let's go to the front gates. Yeah, there's not really a stamina bar or anything. It just kind of... You just kind of get out of breath and stop moving eventually. Okay, second Crimson Second Crimson Mirelands visit. It says grab Badoo or Psyduck if you still need to finish it. There are Psyducks that spawn out here. Hopefully by now you don't have to still do that. Hopefully that should have been long done a while ago. But the main attraction is going to be Tangela for us here. And I'm also going to be defeating a Carnivine. Since Carnivine requires a catch, 2 stuns, and 2 kills. But if you have a large specimen, or if you use a strong acid spray on Ursaluna, you can skip 1 kill or stun. Which I've already stunned 2, so the only thing I can skip is a kill. So we're going to be killing 1 Carnivine here. Let me get back down there. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's go. And you can harvest this ore right here. Make sure you grab the caster ferns again. Oh. Alright, so what you preach. Okay, I didn't make that. So you want to defeat this with Staravia. Okay. Alright, we still got a back shot this game. By now, we should be way over leveling this to where regular aerial should kill. I recommend doing the kills on the second day, because that's after you get the EXP boost from the Crickettoons. Which I never mentioned it, but those Crickettoons we caught yesterday were in their level 40s. Oh, that Psyduck's mad at me. Alright, good. So, them being level 40-ish definitely helps with our EXP and levels. Which, once again, level is the most important stat in the Arceus damage. Are you okay? God damn it, dude. So with Tangela, right? Feed 2, catch 3 is the minimum you can get away with. Why does it say feed 2, catch 3? 1 without being spotted for safety or feed 3. Ideally, you should be trying to catch all 3 of them without being spotted. If I show you Tangela's research, if I can find it. Okay, you can see practical off Tangela here. So if you catch 1 without being spotted, catch 2 without being spotted, and feed 3, that's 70. But if you don't... Yeah, that text needs to be changed probably, because I don't think it's right. Feed 2, catch 3. So if you do exactly what the notes tell you to do, that's only 60 points. But then it says... 1 without being spotted for safety or feed 3. Okay, so the notes are trying to get you to 70. Which, 70 is fine. Because in the 4th area of the game, we're going to see one... you have the ability to see one use Ancient Power, which is a double point task. So being at 70 would be fine. Because you'd see it use Ancient Power and you'd defeat it, because it's going to be on a trainer. So that'll finish Tangela. But you want to max out Tangela as much as possible. So ideally what happens is you feed 3, catch 3, and 2 of them are unspotted. So you have 90. So you don't even need to see the Ancient Power in that case. You can just defeat it and be done. But what I did here was I only caught 2. So we're right here. We're back at 70. So later on we're going to have to see Ancient Power, which is fine. But anyways, let's keep moving. Grab this Caster Fern. I think this rock gives you 5 iron if you break it, which is really good. Yeah, 5 iron. This is the Crickettoon spot. These aren't guaranteed to be Crickettoons, but they usually are. Usually one of them is going to be. Oh, those are Lepa berries. Okay. Yeah, we don't need Lepa berries. I thought that was an apricorn tree. Oh well. Anyways, you absolutely make sure you tag the diamond settlement here. Make sure the text on the left says diamond settlement. We're going to be needing this as a warp point later. And if you don't do that, it's quite a time loss. So we're going to be stunning and catching 3 Rhyhorns here. If one of them breaks out, just stun a 4th. But stun 3, catch 3, or stun 4, catch 1 works. Alright, so 1 broke out, so we're going to stun that one again and be done. You can catch Combi here for extra points. It's a female lmao. I have no more Pokeballs left. I need to make sure I buy some more if I get the chance. Oh, those Hobo Berry trees need to be harvested here so you can make more stealth sprays. I want to harvest all the leaf piles in your way. That was not shaking. I'm calling it shit. Oh, come on. Right. Grab the Caster Fern. Alright, we're coming up here. And we're gonna fight the boss. I know, right, Louis? That's what I was saying. The game claims it was shaking. I think in that particular instance, the game may have forgotten to load the shaking. I'm feeling mighty wronged right now. But anyways, it is Lilligant time. There's another cutscene you can skip, but I'm not going to. I haven't seen it in forever. She's so cool! Look at her go! That's good to hear, Alabaster. This is the last noble that will give you any tutorial text at all. Just press B to skip it. Usually make sure you dodge the things that come out the bottom. Just kind of keep a consistent rhythm with throwing bombs at her. She makes it kind of clear when she's going to jump up in the air. When you detect that she's about to, you can kind of hold off for a second and wait for her to jump, like this. And make sure your bomb hits. Every bomb you hit, you know, decreases the fight time. So you definitely want to make sure as many of them hit as possible. And, you know, minimize misses. So she's gonna do her rage thing, and she's invincible. These might be hitting her. Right. Once again, wait. Wait for her to be in the air. Wait till you can get a clear shot at her, I mean. Alright, we're good. Yeah, these fights take some practice. You can refight any noble. I don't know if you have... No, yeah, you can refight any noble after the game's story is done. Just go back and fight them. The fight will be a little bit different because the nobles have more health on the rematches. But the general fight strategy will remain the same. Yeah, but all the bosses are super dope. I think my goal with this tutorial is to beat my first ever PB. The first time I ever recorded in Legends Arceus was a 6:53:23. So we're on pace for that, I think. Alright, so cutscene here, we can't really avoid it. But for here, end of day, you want to, as the notes say, deposit all your junk items and crafting materials before leaving, which you can do here with the deposit box. Oh, oops. 9 caster ferns is a lot. That's a good number we got. You can deposit the hopo berries now because, unlike yesterday, we will not really be collecting any more hopo berries. So they can leave our inventory for good. If you have your Geodudes, if you have Geodudes in your party, you want to evolve them now. But otherwise, let's go ahead and get a Shinx back in our party, and we can use the shiny Shinx! Oh, oops. Cool. Alright, and that's the end of Crimson Mirelands. Yeah, we do not have another Ginter check available to us, because like I said, Ginter's stock will reset every time you go over 20 catches and report them to the professor. Now, the way that works is like if you do 19 and then leave and then come back and do 1, that's the exact same as if on your second trip you caught like 100. Like, once the bar goes over 20 in one... What am I trying to say? In one research dump with the professor, that's when his shop resets and shows a new inventory. Anyways, I want to look at my replay I made because I wasn't quite sure of something I saw. I want to make sure I finished everything that I was supposed to. Oh wait, I don't remember catching Geodude. I mean, I guess I did on the first day. Okay. Yeah, everything I wanted to finish got finished. Stravia's finished, Carnivine's finished, and Rhyhorn is finished. Very good. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this is really our last chance until Coronets to get that third quick attack with Shinx. If we don't get it, it's not the end of the world. Basically, the plan is if we don't get the third quick attack here, we'll bring Shinx with us to the 4th area and use it on a wild Pokemon, since in the 4th area we have a lot of open inventory slots, or open party slots that we don't need. So Shinx can very easily fit in there. Yeah, I have the shiny, don't worry. Timeout. Hold on. Oh, that's the why they aren't showing on my chat program, but yeah, I'll see you in 5 minutes. I don't know why channel point rewards aren't showing on Chatterino. It's so weird. Anyways. Alright, here we just need to warp back to the Galaxy Hall. Go in here. Yeah, okay, maybe it's not autosave. Because I always get that lag spike right there. Okay, I need to remember to buy Pokeballs from the security core guy when we get to the next area. Because I am out. Also, just a reminder, right now we're doing a subathon until the end of the month. Currently, we're at about, we're at 16 points in our subathon. If we, no, we're at 18, right? 18, I think? I don't remember anymore. Okay, 18, yeah. And if we get to 20, I will be doing a Arceus Shiny Charm speedrun, which I've never attempted before. Only one person has ever done it before. And basically the premise of that speedrun is to obtain the Shiny Charm, which you get by getting every Pokemon in the dex to rank 10. So it's a much longer speedrun than a Catch 'em All, so if you want to see that happen, Either drop a $5 tip or go ahead and subscribe if you're feeling generous. No, because I'd rather do Shiny Charm than anything else I put above it. Actually, that's a lie. I would have rather done the Zell bounty, the Oras into XY into use some, than do Shiny Charm. But what's done is done. I can't change it. I put on my image that explains the subathon, exclamation point subathon, that I will fulfill all goals before the end of the year. But I'd probably do it a lot sooner than that. No, I don't need to change Pokemon right now. I need to buy Pokeballs. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to buy more Bugworts. Oops. That must be interesting then. Okay. I'm gonna craft our stealth sprays. Hopefully you have a lot more than I do. Gonna make I'd say you want to make like up to like 15 Great Balls. You want to save a good amount of iron chunks for the last area, because after we rank up after this area, we're gonna unlock lead-in balls, which are the best balls we're gonna have the ability to craft in the main story. So you definitely want to go into the 4th area with as many potent lead-in balls as possible. Right now we have the ability to make about 12, so. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it's only been 2 days, Cobra, and we're almost at 20. I think we might be able to get there. Yeah, it's... Oh, I forgot to buy Oranberries, too. Oh, no. That'll be fine. Okay, so we did not get a chance to quick attack there, unfortunately, but whatever. Where did I put for 60? I don't remember. Hold on, let me click it. Let me click the sus link in my chat. Oh, what? The 602 is so good, though! I love Mario. I literally started speedrunning with Mario. Thank you, Louis. We got it in the first area. It was technically a full odds shiny, because I hadn't reported the research to the professor, so it was still technically rank 0. Okay, so we need to warp back and change the party. Oh geez, what did I do? It says after Arita, bring in these Pokemon: Quilava, Staravia, do your 2 Teddiurses, and then empty. Okay. We technically don't need Staravia anymore, because Staravia's research is completely done. So let's just get Quilava and the two Teddiurses. Oh, these levels aren't very great. Okay. Oh yeah, the timeout times you out for 5 minutes. That maybe should be more clear. Anyways, we're gonna jump up here. We're gonna get that leaf pile and get this Oranberry tree. Especially get this Oranberry tree, because I am very low on Oranberries. We're gonna break all these leaf piles. If you messed up Tangle at all earlier, there are 2 here that you can, or I guess 1. I think there's 2, I just didn't see the other one. You can use to catch back up. But for now, we're gonna be stunning and catching 2 of these Machops. Hopefully as well there's a Machoke here. Okay, I don't see a Machoke, unfortunately. That's not great. Alright. I want to grab these pop pods along the coast. As running back. Don't bother with the alpha. When I say there needs to be a Machoke, I do not mean the alpha. Okay, we're gonna use Stealth Spray here. Because the best chance you have of catching something is when it doesn't see you like that. Thank you for demonstrating, Beautifly. Appreciate it. So now we're going to change course and go up here and get Growlithe. That jump is not as hard as it looks, I promise. I gotta make this demonstration quick because I'm on a Stealth Spray timer. Run, jump. Just kind of spam, run, and jump, and you should get up here with no problem. It's not that hard. As long as you're running up that general slope line, you should be fine. And then these two Growliths kind of just exist in these little spheres here. They don't really leave their general area, so they should be easy to find. Like, there's always going to be one in that general area, and there's always going to be one in this general area. We need to go catch one. Cool. Alright, if you look over here, where this Paris is right here, there can sometimes be Pikachu. So it's worth looking, I think. But obviously not worth running all the way over there. Did we get any Vulpixes? We did. So for safety here, a strat you can do is feed 4 on each of these, and then catch them. Since Vulpix is kind of rare, and feed 4, catch 1 finishes both Glameow and Vulpix, so you can kind of feed them together. Actually, I have an idea. Hold on. After this feed, I'm going to test something. The Vulpix didn't hear it. Whatever. And Vulpix does not care. But eat the damn food. Eat the food, please. Thank you. Oh, I still need to use them. I still need to get Beautiflys, so I'm gonna put up another Stealth Spray. Now it's raining. Oh, now it's thunderstorming. Sorry, I misspoke. Alright, so you want to use Great Balls on Beautifly. Your best chance to catch, like I was saying earlier, is when they have never ever noticed you. Okay, or maybe they just won't get in anyway. There's a Vulpix here, so you can definitely do the same strat here if you didn't notice the first set of Vulpixes, or if there wasn't a Vulpix there. Oh yeah, I hope my my 2 Vulpixes are different genders, because I did mess up the beginning of the game and forgot to use roll out on them, or roll out on 2 of them rather. Okay, so you're only gonna save time with the Glameows there, I guess. Okay. Why are Machops angry after you stun and catch them? They're just... They're alpha as fuck. And, they don't take too kindly to being kind of, demasculated. Did I say Vulpixes? No, I don't mean Beautifly. I meant you can do Vulpix there if you didn't get them before. Oh no, I did mean that. I did mean Beautiflys when I said I hope they're different genders. Because I messed up the Beautiflys in the beginning of the game. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so there's gonna be a lot happening here. When we warp back, but I need to go let my dogs out because they won't stop crying at my door. I guess they didn't get it out of their system earlier. So I'll be right back, and then we're going to do a little bit more insane stuff here. This is going to be the most input-heavy, execution-heavy, intense segment of the run. So I'm not going to be able to explain a lot, so I'm going to explain it right before we do it, but I'll be right back. Shady, I was just demonstrating what happens if you're wrong in the tutorial, or in the dialogue. Okay, so how do I do this? Let's do this. Hold on. Okay. Alright, so I want to demonstrate what we're about to do here with a map. The map of choice is Alti's website, because her maps are very good, and definitely check them out. Cobalt Coastlands, evening. Okay, so our plan of attack is we start here. First things first, we're going to set the game to evening. I didn't mention that. Start here. I wish I could draw on it. Hold on, let me do this. Let me screenshot it so I can draw on it. Can I capture this? Window capture. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's literally better than Cerebi's map. It's not a joke. Okay, so here we are. I know there's a lot here. Trust me, it's fine. We start here. Our initial plan is going to come down here, and we're going to feed these 4 spheals, and we're going to try to catch 3 of them. Hopefully this spheal right here is not too far away, but if it is, that just sucks for us. We'll have to kind of work with it and get closer to it. And then after we do that, we're going to very quickly head this way. And you can try to catch a Buizel or a Floatzel, doesn't really matter. Try to catch an Apom. We're going to jump up here, because right here, there's a lady that will stop you and play a cutscene to get you to set up the Coastlands camp. But you can avoid her by jumping on some geometry over here and skipping it entirely. And then from there, if there's a Togepi here, you can try to catch it. From there, we're going to jump down here. We're going to come over here and see if there's a double Togepi spawn. If there is a double Togepi, we will feed them. Feed 2, catch 2. But otherwise, we'll keep going this way. And then, you know, if you didn't get Beautifly yet, you can here. And then right here, we will use Stealth Spray. And then we'll come over here and feed 2 Chadots. 2 raspberries to Chadot. And then try to catch 2 Chadots. But if it doesn't work out, that's fine. And then we want to park, like, right about here. And by the time we get here, it should exactly be nighttime. And I'm demonstrating this on a map because I literally have exactly enough time to make this work. I don't have time to stop and explain anything. So this is the plan. Run over here, get Spheal done. Run over here, skip the Coastlands lady. Maybe get Togepi, and then get Chadot. And then by then, it's exactly night. Okay. Got it, team? Alright, break. Let's do it. Alright. Alright. So, setting it to evening. No more thunderstorm, thank God. It's drought. Grab these caster friends on the way. I probably have way more than enough caster friends, honestly. Okay. Oh, I have exactly 4. Those 2 are probably going to fight over it. That one's going to win, thank God. We're so far away from that. Alright, the 3rd one broke out. I like to try to catch the last Spheal with a Great Ball to cover me in case the other ones act up. Because in a Great Ball, it's pretty likely to get in. So, we didn't get that Weasel. That's okay. Try to go for Apom. Jump up here to avoid the Coastlands lady. Fail. Fall down. Fail again because you suck at the game. Alright. No Togepi here. We'll keep going this way. Look for double Togepi. There's not double Togepi. You can try to catch Togepi. gonna use our Stealth Spray here. Alright, so these Chatot are gonna eat. I did not use a Pokeball there. Yeah. Alright, we're good on Chatot. We caught 2 without being spotted and fed 2. So it should be night right about now, but we want to open these chests because the items inside are very, very good. I want the sticky gloves so badly. Hold on. Definitely discard your junk when you get to that point. So now we're at the point in the game where we need to catch a Dusclops. There's one literally like right here. Oh, I meant to craft my scatterbangs earlier. I'm gonna craft them now. Except I can't because I don't have any space in my inventory. Yeah, I definitely messed up not making space in my inventory for that. Okay. We don't need these. Or these. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna feed Dusclops. And that's another Dusclops over there. It's actually kind of bad, unfortunately. Hopefully this gets in. If it doesn't, we'll just come back over there. Alright, got in. Cool. Now there's 2 Dusclops right here. This one's extremely close. Hello. So, Dusclops. God, there's so much Duskull. Sorry, I can't speak. Duskull has a task where you scare them, and they give you points. We want to scare Forge to be safe. We're going to run up and try to catch one of them now. I didn't get in. Alright, did. Cool. So that's done on Duskull. Cool. I'm going to use another Stealth Spray. Because we need to catch Dustox. If you haven't caught any Dustox yet, you need to catch 2. But since we've already caught 1, you only need to catch 1. I'm going to demonstrate catching 2 anyway. Alright, cool. Now, the thing about these Dustoxes is they already have Poison Powder on their moveset. So, I never mentioned this yet, but Dustox has a double point task for using Poison Powder, and a separate double point task for using a strong style move. So we're going to combine that and use a strong style Poison Powder and get a lot of points for it. That'll actually be enough points for us to finish Dustox. Yeah, Scatterbangs. Scatterbangs are an item that you craft that have a large blast radius around them, even bigger than it looks like. And any Pokemon that has never noticed you will be scared away by it. It works on pretty much every Pokemon, but only certain Pokemon have them as research tasks. So, it'll be in the notes exactly what you need to Scatterbang. I can list them all off the top of my head. Ghastly Haunter, Duskull, Toxicroak, Voltorb. Krogunk also has a task, but we're not going to be trying to finish Krogunk. I only caught the Krogunk just in case, like, if any Krogunks are in the crossfire, we get extra points for that. The turtle person giving it can't speak. Oh, Spheal has a Scatterbang task? I didn't know that. I didn't know either of those two had Scatterbang tasks. Yeah, Chatot is terribly hard to catch. We got lucky, though. There is an alternative strategy for finishing Chatot involving using it in, like, the final trainer fights of this area. But luckily, we don't need to do that. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we did it. So now the party change here listed in the guide. Quilava, If, Staravia, and Machoke are done. We could probably bring... Well, yeah, we probably shouldn't bring Quilava if I did not get a Machoke spawn. Speaking of chokes, probably should evolve some things. Oh yeah, Chimeco's really hard to catch too, that's right. So we're evolving these things now, because we're going to be putting away the Ursaring and one of the Machokes, because we don't need them anymore. So I guess because I'm not bringing Kleavor, I have to bring Staravia. Okay. Party management. What I like to do is I like to move one of them next to the other so I can do a multi-select here. I want to get the Scroopy out of my inventory too. Alright, so one of the Dustox we just caught. As I said, they both have Poison Powder on them already. That's just good. What else we need? I think that's all we need. Yeah? Oh no, we need Staravia instead of Kleavor. Or Staravia. The problem is Staravia's not been with us for a while. That's not our Staravia. Here's our Staravia. We should be fine. This'll be fine. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Do I sound confident? Let me make more Scatterbangs. Okay. This'll be fine. So anyways, there's Murkrow here if you want to get a free catch. If you haven't finished Spheal yet, there is... Some of these spawns have the chance to be Spheals. They're now sharing a slot with Drifloon. But yeah, they're still here if you need to finish them for sure. Well, I don't want to say for sure, because there could just not be any Spheal spawns. But if the game's feeling nice and you fucked up earlier, you could be saved by a Spheal spawn there. Okay, so this is the longest cutscene in the game. It's about 3 minutes. Yeah, it's not too bad. You don't have to like answer any prompts or anything, so you can just kind of do your preferred mashing method for 3 minutes. And plus there is some reprieves when you're watching like animations and stuff. So I don't think it's too bad. Okay, so, yeah, we did not use, Dustox's, strong poison powder earlier. So we're gonna do it here instead, which this is actually faster than using it in a battle. Basically, we're going to backstrike a Pokemon while we're riding Basculegion, and we're going to use strong Poison Powder on them. And then while that is all going on with the strong Poison Powder, which is 100% accurate, by the way, we're going to be moving. And movement on Basculegion while you're in a battle is really not that slow. So we're not really losing that much ground from having to witness a fight. And the fight doesn't even take up that much time. Whereas if we were fighting Ursaluna, you know, we're just kind of stuck there. You know, there's nowhere to go. So. Yeah, Noble Arcanine was the first Noble I died to in my casual playthrough, and I even died to it in my first couple speedruns as well. Not ashamed to admit it. Okay, switch to Dusktox. And the first ghost we see, we're going to backstrike and fight. Okay, this one's good. Poison Powder and go. So we're still moving pretty fast. And the Drifloon got poisoned and we got our research done. So right around here, you want to use a Stealth Spray. Because we're going to need to interact with these Shellos. We're going to feed them some citrus berries. I don't know. Don't look at me. There is a modifier for catching them unspotted, so I'm trying to accomplish that right now. They're all level 31. My life sucks. Alright, we're fine. Grab some more Pop Pods. There's a lot more Pop Pods on that island. There's also some Caster Ferns if you want to grab them. I'm not too concerned with it, so I didn't grab them that much. We are 100% done with Shellos once I evolve one of them. Now we're going for Finneon. Finneon is another Pokemon I think highly benefits from a map being used to explain it. Okay. Here we go. Okay, good lord. Can you zoom in, please? Thank you. Okay, so Finneon. Okay, can you show, please? Wait, let me... Actually, this is fine. This is technically the day map, or the evening map, rather. So for the night map, all the Finneons share spawns with Drifloons and Drifblims. So if there is one here, you go for it. If there's not, you move on. There's a couple here that we're going to go for. This one, and I guess this one too. If they're not there, we mess it up, we move on. One of these could be accessible as well. If, you know, you're not you move on. Then you cut through here. And then this one, if it is a Finneon, should be very easy to get. But otherwise, we're going to try for these ones. The goal here is we need to catch 4, and only 2 of them need to be unspotted. All of them should, in theory, be unspotted because Finneons are really, really blind. But there is a chance that they'll see you, like, especially if you miss a Pokeball. If you miss a Pokeball on a Finneon, they've noticed you. So, you want to make sure at least 2 of them do not notice you. But, yeah, let's go ahead and execute the plan. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Oh god, so many ghosts. So many ghosts, dude. I think we're screwed. Yep, they're almost all ghosts. This is bad. Yeah, this is not good. There's a couple over here, but there's not a whole lot. This is not worth pursuing. The amount of time it's going to take you to go get those Finneons and potentially swing back over here on the other side of this island for more Finneons is a massive, massive undertaking. It's just not worth it. Unless you're new and you're trying to finish it, in which case, go for it. But, you know, as you get better and better at the game, you can't really afford things like this. There is a, did you get hit by something? Okay, anyways, let's go back to the guide. So, there's two ways to get to where we're going here. Oh, can I zoom in? Yeah, we're trying to get to the middle of this area right here. The traditional way you can take is just taking a little lap around. It's very straightforward. No tricks required. But what is slightly faster is from the beginning here, coming up to this platform, jumping, and then jumping again. Or trying to get a running start and then jump. There you go. And that saves you a little bit of time. Now you need to kind of run along this edge and make sure you don't fall. There is an invisible wall here that'll stop you. You should need to come up here and just go around. And there you go. You're here. And I believe that saves 4 seconds. But what we want to do now is we want to make sure one of our Shellos are evolved. I have come up here so many times in very, very recent history and not had my Shellos evolved, and I paid the price for it. Okay, so we're not leading Gastrodon right now, though. We want to lead Machoke. Because part of how we're gonna finish Machoke is having it use strong Bullet Punch, which, if we're using Bullet Punch to begin with, we might as well make it strong since it has an additional task for strong. Even though it is technically overkill on points, we're gonna use strong anyway. I know I did say earlier that I don't think you know, using strong or agile is worth it for that many more points, etc. But this is 20 points earned in one turn, which makes it a difference for me. And at this point in the run, you do have a better idea of what your run looks like and what you need to succeed in the run. Whereas in the beginning, you have a whole run ahead of you, and you could be completely overwhelmingly swimming in points and not realize it yet. So I think that's the big difference between how I view strong and agile for points, early and later. Yeah, even when you're on Braviary, there's invisible walls everywhere, so you can't really even traverse it that way. I was supposed to change the Pokemon at the bottom of the screen. Oh well. So we're starting this fight with Dustox. That means kind of nothing. Gastro has a chore in front of him. Hopefully we can... You get to go again? Nice. Good job, Gastro. Yeah, that was the strat, but it's just I forgot to make it to where Gastrodon started the fight, and I think I did that. No, I didn't. I'm good. Cause I had to scroll that wheel to even get to Gastrodon. So one thing I can explain, and it'll make more sense how I messed up. What dictates what Pokemon comes out first is what Pokemon is at the bottom of the bottom right of my screen. What Pokemon is in the little circle, like selected. So when I went into the first fight, it was Machoke here. But if I had gone over here to Gastrodon, in the middle of the fight, You don't necessarily have to commit to switching. But this is just what the game looks at to determine who goes first. Like, for example, if I go through this fight with Gastrodon, and, you know, we win the fight that way, and if there was another fight afterwards, the next fight would start with Staravia, because that's who we have selected right now on our scroll wheel. But, yeah, you can kind of make small adjustments to who you start out with in fights using that scroll wheel. Anyways, going first here is kind of bad, because that means Gengar gets 2 turns. So there's nothing we can really do about that. Actually, wasn't there something about using strong Mud Bomb to make Gengar use Dark Pulse? Doesn't matter because Gastrodon's dead, but whatever. So the backup here for when Gastrodon dies is a strong Bulldoze from Teddy. And it always kills, surprisingly. What? Dude, this Teddiursa sucks! It made a liar out of me! What? Come on, dude! Okay, well I guess it doesn't kill always. Never mind! I have never seen that not kill. Oh my god. I didn't. Dude, I swear, like, it always kills. Because Gengar has no defense, and the level is mostly what matters in the formula. And it doesn't matter if Teddiursa doesn't have a big attack stack. That's not really taken into consideration that much. That should practically be as strong as an Ursaring Bulldoze. Except, you know, minus a little bit of attack power. Okay. Sorry about that, I had a phone call. Dude, I wish I didn't need a Firestone. You know how much of a pain in the ass it is to get a Firestone for Arcanine and catch them all? Okay, so we're just gonna walk in. There's another crouch cancelable cutscene. Okay, so there's not going to be any tutorial text here. We should start fighting, start chucking. As soon as he starts charging at you, dodge into the middle, And being in the middle is going to manipulate him to run into the middle. You just want to keep chucking, chucking, chucking. He's going to do the exact same thing. We're going to do the exact same thing too. Cool. Alright, now we're in the middle. He's manipulated to jump into the middle. And then he's jumped. We're going to keep chucking at him again. And just kind of repeat this until he gets to the halfway point. He will always jump in the middle if you're in the middle. And now he's at his halfway point, so he's going to be invincible here, like we mentioned, for every other fight. So you want to do some up throws to make sure they land on him after he's done being invincible. Then the exact same thing again, real quick. Jump in the middle. Now you want to get out of here faster because he's going to get to the middle faster because he's in his second phase. Now you're not going to go into the middle because it's on fire. Now you're going to dodge to the right. Hopefully he looks at us. No, bad RNG. Okay, he's going to go to the other side, which is fine. We'll just have to dodge through here. Oh my god. Now he's going to go into his final attack. Gotta hit him 5 times. Then he's stunned. And just finish him off. That was not the bad strat. That was the perfect strat. Oh no, I meant to watch that cutscene. No, muscle memory, why'd you do this to me? No, that was the correct strat. I just got bad RNG. And actually, I did play bad at the end there. Yeah, you can kill him before he does that final attack with the 5 fireballs. It's a lot harder with that bad RNG. But if you get the RNG where he runs directly towards you, you can abuse that over and over again, then it's pretty easy. Alright, we get it, Shady. You're not playing with an 8-bit do. That's great. Anyways. I'm just trying to do a tutorial, man. I don't care how good I play. Come on. Be nice. I'm trying my best here. Alright, you know what? For anybody watching, if you want to learn the true strat for the boss, go watch the IL runners. Because nothing I will ever be able to show you will be good enough compared to how they can do it. If you go to the Arceus leaderboards, there should be a section called Level Leaderboard. And that'll show you the fastest people that have beaten all of the nobles, like individually, as levels. Alright, we're just going to warp back to the front. We need to evolve that Teddy Ursa. Yeah. And then we're going to deposit everybody except Gastrodon. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to do the frame perfect throws, but I have an analog trigger, so it's not that easy. Because the 8-bit do is a well-designed controller that they thought, you know what this needs? Xbox 360 triggers. Oh, come on, Turbo, please. All right. Yo, what's up, Head Bob? Yeah, I mean, they're better than me still. Doesn't matter how recent they are, they still play better than me in the boss fights. Like, it's kind of a low number, but we should be fine. Oh, like, we also don't have, I forgot to split. Whatever. We can check Ginter again if you want to. There's not a whole lot he can offer us, I think. Yeah, well... Yeah, I'll take this. Why not? Oh, I need to buy some more, let's see. 7. Yeah, it's good. I need to buy some more bugworts, because I forgot to before. And I also need some more orange berries, because I forgot. Wait, is there anything to feed in the next area? No, I won't be feeding anything in the next area, so we're fine. Oh yeah, the candies, right. This is something I'm not implementing yet, but you should definitely be doing. So we're gonna buy some candies for, wait, do I wait until I rank up? Oops. I think I was supposed to wait until I rank up. They got the small ones? Wait, small? No way. You just buy like a max amount of small ones? That can't be right. Okay, I mean, we'll buy 12 small ones. Whatever. So we're gonna use these. Well, not on Gastron right now. So we'll wait a little bit. I need to rank up. Yeah, this is a strat I'm not using yet, so. But it's not even. It's also just not even in the notes, so. Oh, it just says buy max EXP candies. Doesn't really specify what size. Oh yeah, I was supposed to bring Shinx since it's not done yet, but I'd rather use Shinx in the field anyway, so we're fine. 5 raspberries is a lot, damn. Okay. So this next day, we're gonna have a fight with Adamant. That's pretty much it. And the strat is to just die. Now, you may be wondering, well, if you're trying to die, why did you bring a whole ass Gastrodon with you? Now, the thing is, we're fighting a Leafeon that knows Leaf Blade. And allegedly, at any level that you could possibly have it right now, except with EXP candies or whatever, which is why we're not doing them yet, Gastrodon dies always, apparently. Yeah, me too, Pun Master. Like, I literally deliberately, while I'm waiting for a distortion, especially in Obsidian Fieldlands, I make sure I am not standing anywhere where one can spawn. Because even though I'm a speedrunner and I've seen the distortions pop up so many times, they still scare the shit out of me too. That's true, Strife. That's true. We're not theory crafting. This is just stuff that's like apparently in the new route that I haven't even used myself yet. This doubles as halqery learns the new route. Yeah, I was on the ground luckily, so. Ugh. Now, this is the hardest crouch cancel in the game. You can technically crouch cancel this conversation with Adamant, but it's very difficult. Yeah, it just doesn't work all the time, for some reason. Alright, so we're just gonna use whatever and die. Yeah. I don't think the crit mattered, but maybe it did. I don't know. But we died. That's all we need to do. I find it hard. Oh, I know. I need to go to the training grounds. Oops. I find it hard to believe that the smallest EXP candies are the best. Because I would assume that as you go up in tiers on the EXP candies, you'd be getting more value out of them. Maybe that needs to be looked into. I mean, I would have felt justified if the Gastrodon survived, because for a while I brought Shellos into that fight. And in Catch 'em All, I justified not evolving my Shellos for that fight, like my main one that will become Gastrodon. So it would have felt nice. Anyways, we need to bring an Ursaring. Actually, maybe we don't need to bring an Ursaring, right? Because we could use the Scatterbangs, right? Is that in here at all? Okay, yeah, we can scare too. Right, because we're going to be juicing up Gastrodon. Okay. Okay, so you technically don't need a party manage here. But we do need to bring Shinx, because we still need to use a Shinx quick attack. That's all we need, though. Okay. I'm going to set it to evening. Which is very important, because some of the things we're going to be catching here rely on evening for their tasks to be complete. I'm going to use my Stealth Spring now. Actually, I'm going to go and Juice Gastrodon right now. That's not going to get me anywhere near the right level. Oh well. Oh, I'm very sussy about this new strat. Hi, how you doing? Oh, I didn't mean to throw that. Oh well. What did I just catch you with? There's no shot you saw me. Oh, that's such bullshit. I didn't do that. I'm trying to demonstrate how to do Yanmega. I guess I don't get to. Whatever. So do I just give up because I didn't get the right level Gastrodon? All three of the ones on the island I went for were level 31. Like, what do you want me to do? I feel that. Yeah, I think buying the small ones is kind of stupid. What does Alpha Sneasel have to do with any of this? We're talking about Gastro in this area. I'm stuck. I know I'm coming in, Goat. Just give me a second. Okay, can you chill the fuck out? Please? I know where I'm going. I've done this before, Ingo, please. Yeah, we call that Ingo Zoom, and it is mostly just flashy. But recently it's been becoming a time loss for me, and I don't like that. I don't want to use that one. I want to actually catch that. Zubat in the cave during technically daytime, which is anything but night, is basically 60 free points, since we have to kill a Zubat later. That's a satchel! No satchel left behind. Let's go. Alright. What's our stuns looking like? That's a lot of stuns. Okay, buddy. Let's chill the fuck out, please. Okay, buddy. I trusted you. I need to go back and into the Golduck. Yeah, one of them spawned. Okay, cool. Because the alternative right now is, like, can I do Hippowdon and Skuntank right now? That's not what happened. Yeah, we do. That's the strat, Louis. Like, there's 3 extremely problematic items in Catch 'em All. Well, 3 problematic Pokemon, rather. Magmortar, Porygon 2, and Porygon Z. Because you can only get those Pokemon from the Distortion, you can only get their items from the Distortion or Ginter. So if you get Upgrade and Dubious Disc, hold on. You use... Nice crit. You use your merit points on the Magmarizer at that point. Let's go, Shinx! Yeah, the strat sucks. I hate it. Oh well. Yeah, this whole EXP candy Gastrodon thing needs to be looked in more. I should have just gone with the route that's in my record. I mean, I still can. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do from now on. I'd love to make this an opportunity to learn the route that's coming up, the current proposed route, but I'd rather this be a good demonstration of how to play the game fast with what I know. I mean, level 39 sounds right, because you get strong earth power at 40, but that's still a large differential to me. Like, I don't know how my money's that far off. Did you double check their video and see if they bought smalls? Because I don't see how you can buy enough smalls to get to 39. No, I was supposed to do that before the area, Shady. I was supposed to do that before Cobalt, and I didn't do that. I was just doing it after, like, because I didn't do it before. Because the guide says to buy 21 bugworts, and I did not buy them before I went into the area. No, I did not. I did not buy enough. I did not buy any before going into Cobalt's. And even if I didn't buy those bugworts, it wouldn't have been that much more money. Maybe like a couple thousand, that's it. I'm not giving up Ginter. Ginter's too pog. There's the ancient power we needed to see because we only had a rank 7 Tangela. Now I guess we'll go for Yanma again. I'd like to send out Yanma here. Doesn't matter which one you go for, Yanmega or Yanma, unless you're planning to complete Yanmega, in which case you need to go Yanmega first in this fight, and then go for a Yanma. I like to go for a Yanma because this Gliscor will take it out in one Aerial Ace, where if you send out Yanmega, it'll have to do a quick attack and then an Aerial Ace. So, this is a range. We go for it. Baller. Cool. I don't know, part of me believes I would have been fine, better off buying more of the big, EXP candies.
Strife Sada gifted a tier 1
Strife, thank you for the 5, dude, what the hell? Thank you.
Strife
yeah, I didn't have
Sada
19k. Oh, no, I did have 19k.
Juicebox Commando.
I bought 11, candies. Thank you so much for the sub, for the 5 subs. Oh my god, where are we at? 23?
Shark 54.
Fuck, I have to do I have to do Shiny Charm now. Well, what's the next goal? Hold on.
Strife Sada gifted a tier 1 sub to Thomas
RS
Patrick.
and the XY to use some.
Strife Sada gifted a tier 1 sub to next underscore in underscore 9.
It's gonna look a little bit weird. No. Yeah, actually I can fix it right now. This isn't a speedrun. I'm not fast. Yeah, like I don't have time to fix this shit on my stream. Hold on. Okay, so why... Maybe this is the strat. Hold on. Let's see this. Out of 30 points. The 3DS trifecta is XY into ORAS into XY into use them all in one sitting. I need to. I do need to heal, yeah. And Josh has already said he's down to do it, so I'm using him for my marketing. Okay, so allegedly we can do Hippowdon. So I can show that off, I guess. But first we're gonna come over here and do Toxicroak with whatever Scatterbangs I have left. Beautiful. Look at him go. Oh, that's not good. Okay, buddy. Why is it not a back shot? Where'd this other one go? Like, sir, how far did you fuck off? There he is. This is not that hard. This is stupid. I don't have very many leading balls left. Please work with me. Thank you. Bye, Sneasels. Bye, Sneasels. It's a full moon. I can evolve Ursaring. Fantastic. Things you only notice if you're a catch-em-all runner. That one didn't see me. Sorry, I've never heard the sound of Mischievous breaking out before. That's kind of a dumb sound you should never hear in your life. Also, I'm getting kind of fucked-eed over here. Getting fucky-wuckied. Okay. I don't think we're getting Mischievous, lads. I'm trying my best. This is not going very well. It's practically daytime. I heard it. Where'd it go? I don't see any Mischievous. Yeah, when you aggro the alpha, the Mischievous disappear. But the goal here was to catch 3 with 2 unspotted. Oh, hi, Rotom. How you doing? And if only just to catch them all. Whatever. Let's start with the N Mega, I guess. I probably have enough to finish, though. Maybe if I don't, I'll get enough to finish. Let's see, I did Golduck, Hippowdon. I had 6,600 before finishing Shinx. So, how much did I have? I had like 66 and some change. So after finishing, Shinx, I should be in the 68 tier. So I need to finish 5 things that were not Skuntank or Yanma. And I have Golduck. Hippowdon. Toxicroak. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that good. Let's see. I have to do Electrode. Or not Electrode, Voltorb. Yeah, I need to do Voltorb. Real quick. That's the first time in a long time I've failed Misdreavus. It's good to show Voltorb anyway, I think. Did I scare 3 with that? I did not. Okay. I want to scare 5 and catch 1. These things can be really hard to catch for like no reason. They have no reason being as hard to catch as they are. Oh wait, oops. I need to catch scare 5. There we go. That should be enough points to finish the area. Hey Elliot, what's up? Oh, I had something I wanted to ask you actually. You know, we were talking about something with a certain Mario game that we would do. Do you want to wait and do that for when I come over? Like the first thing I do when I get there? Like at night? And then I'll do some with Josh in the morning? Well, you do it on your stream if you have another monitor. September 17th. I'll be there like 11 at night. Pretty late, but I don't mind staying up late. Your stream schedule's like kind of late anyway, right? I mean, it won't even be that late. Not like a... I don't think it's like an hours long thing or anything. This might not go my way, actually. This is like shady RNG. Probably gonna get tactical moved. I'm gonna die the fight in the tutorial. Man! I think it's pretty late. I can send you the itinerary as well. Continue battle. Right, I'm demonstrating what happens when you lose the fight for my tutorial series. Make sure you continue the battle and choose to start from the previous stage. I only did that to show you what you do. For educational purposes. Yeah, I just know that I book things a little tight. So, like, there might be, like, no time to do anything else. Like, if I do that with you, go to sleep, wake up, and then do my thing with Josh, like, I don't know. Oh, there's a whole lot to do at, like, midnight in New York, but I think what I'm trying to say is I think there's just enough time to do this and that. I can send that to you right now. I'm using Turbo. Yeah, it's at the top of my Oh, I'm actually arriving a lot sooner than I thought. It's like 10. Unless the airport's like an hour away, in which case it is 11. Yeah, even if like we can't do that stream, I'm down to just like play Smash or something. I won't be like ready to go to bed. Yeah, I like talked with Josh like extensively on like where the best place to fly in was. And then like the next day, like literally 24 hours after that, he has to take me to JFK. I'm going overseas. I'm hoping this is enough points. It really should be. Just to make a point about how confident I am, I'm going to go ahead and do my party management now. Because there's no way in hell this is not good enough. Let's do this, actually. I want to bring, I guess, Starly. Please work. Please work. Oh, please work. Let's go! I knew it the whole time. I knew it. Calculated. Exactly. For those that are not aware, that is exactly how many points you need to finish. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, so I have a RetroTink HDMI upscaler if you just have like a regular old HDMI monitor. The only thing is I'm not sure if I'll be able to bring a whole ass monitor in addition to like my N64 and stuff. Yeah, I run on console. I mean, I can run on emulator if that's preferred. I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard. But yeah, I've always ran on console. I have like a really shitty like small monitor that I got for Oh, yeah, I don't need to bring my N64 specifically, I guess, if you already have one. Because mine's not like hard modded or anything with any special. I'll just bring like the game and my controller. And then the upscaler, like if that helps. I know it might be easier to capture HDMI than composite. Because I know setting up like setting up my my SD capture card's a pain in the ass. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can do that. Is the monitor situation good, though? Or do you have another monitor? Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna get a full TV to play on. You're gonna have to like squint at your screen. As if I didn't already have an advantage. It's fine. But no, if it doesn't work out, you know, I won't like be hurt if I bring all that stuff up there, because the retro tank is really, really small, and like my bag would be hardly different with or without it. So if it doesn't work out, I'm down to just play melee or ultimate or something. Okay. Maybe I could have bought more EXP candies, but doesn't seem like it'll help at all. The strat seems kind of sus to begin with. Yeah, I'll be good with that too. Because like you're replying to some of my melee tweets, so I'm like dying to see like who you main and stuff and how much you play melee or ultimate even. Yeah, I'm like, I'll boot up Slippy like twice a week and play that way. But I'm not like super good or anything. I've gone to a lot more tournaments for ultimate than I have melee. I'll just play melee at majors if I'm already there anyway. It's very sus, Shady. I bought so many and it didn't help. Sometimes you don't get a 34 Shellos, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Also, nice turn 1 Psychic in my tutorial video. Can't get that in actual run, though. Oh, yeah, because, I mean, Slippy is fun, but Ultimate Online is so bad. So bad. It's sus as it stands right now. It needs to be looked into, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so forget all this stuff. We're gonna use the old strat. Okay, so right now we're gonna withdraw I tried to say Gastrodon and Skuntank at the same time. A Gastrodon and a Skuntank. And in this area, we're going to catch a Rufflet, the Alpha Sneasel, and a Glalie. And that's going to be like our final party for taking out the endgame fights. Okay. So we're just going to pick the best Skuntank. It's not necessarily going to be based on stats. It's going to be based on what level it is, actually. You win. Alright. Although the speed does matter, but not too much. Not that I really need anything else to be put in the bag. I don't know why I did that bag management. Well, I have nothing else to use the sticky globs on, so I guess I'll use one on Glalie. Saves me a stealth spray for sure. Enough. Get in, buddy. Alright, now I can't just sticky glob my problems away with the Alpha Sneasel, though. Alphas require 4 sticky globs to even stun, and I only have 1 left, so we're gonna have to use a raspberry to catch this fella. So, catching an alpha might seem kind of like a daunting task, but at the end of the day, this is a Sneasel. So the catch rate's not that bad. You have about a 77% chance for this to get in. Yo, what's up, Desmond? How's it going? Yep. Sorry I can't show like where we are on the route right now. That's kind of... I opened up a new document, and like the way my thing is showing on screen, it's showing things at the bottom of the page, so I'm just not there yet. I guess I can try to show it. Hold on. Because the Garrick stuff is a little bit important. There we go. Perfect. So we're leading Sneasel. We're going to close combat to Glalie. Then we need to double Poison Jab. Unfortunately, it's the best move we have. Nice time loss. Because we're gonna kill it anyway with our Poison Jab, so it sitting there taking that poison damage was like not 5 seconds, that's a little bit extreme. Probably like 3 seconds. Oh wait, the strat was to hard switch to Glalie. I forgot. Well, actually, I don't think my way was really wrong either, because it gets more damage on Sneasel that way, so that Sneasel can die faster in the upcoming fight. Maybe you can help me solve a debate. We're practicing for a play set in an old school style court. Sensitive language. Okay. I am a law major, so maybe I can help you. When it comes to making a Mario game, it's the level design which is more difficult of the two tasks. Game production. I feel like you're describing the same job twice. Like, what does the game producer do differently than the level design? Like, what does the game producer do? World building? I don't think world building is very important in a Mario game. I did not get the... Oh, that's so cringe. Okay. Okay. I was maybe a frame early on that warp. I mean, I guess. Maybe that's like the people that like determine how high Mario jumps. I mean, I feel like one job relies on the other, right? Like, they both have to like communicate and like make sure what they've decided on works for what the other person's decided on. Like, if a level has things that are too high for Mario to jump up to, then the people that design the game need to change the way Mario jumps. And if Mario is jumping way too high for the obstacles the level designers have put up, they need to change Mario's jump height to make him shorter, or make him jump shorter. I think it depends on the person. Like, some people will play a Mario game no matter how bad the mechanics are. But, like, I desperately want the game mechanics to be good. That's why Mario Sunshine's my favorite, because it has the best controlling Mario of any Mario game. No, different people think different things are more important. Like, some people like Mario Galaxy more, which I think Galaxy is a close one for me because the game design is so good. Like the level design. But controlling Mario, and especially trying to get good at the game with how Mario controls in Galaxy, is just kind of like a rough task. Okay, so I didn't explain it, but after you fight Garrick, you want to run over to the Pearl Settlement to unlock the warp. I failed it, but you want to run and wait until the Pearl Settlement text is fully faded in, and then warp back to camp, so that after you finish talking to Sabby, you can just warp straight back to the Pearl Settlements. Once again, I messed it up, so just don't be like me. I'm bad at the game. Where's my Rufflet? Hello? Okay, that might not work. Cool. I said it might not work, but then I remembered it's a Rufflet, so it was kind of likely to work. Yeah, that whole thing with Elliot like reminds me I need to make Josh do catch 'em all soon. Because he wants to be the blitzer. And I don't know how well that's going to go with literally no preparation. I don't know. I outlined the 2 roles for him and he picked. I'm like, are you sure about that? I'm sure he'll have a different decision once he actually looks at the route and looks at what his responsibilities are. That's the thing. I need to make like a little Google document for everything he's supposed to do. I could do that soon. Have like a blitzer doc and a assistant doc. Maybe once he sees that, he'll change his mind. But now that I'm like, I can stream whenever, you know, thanks to circumstances, I'm sure it'll likely happen sooner rather than later. Because before, we had to work around me basically being like a nighttime streamer / weekend streamer. That's not right. Thanks, Turbo. These, I didn't mention it yet, but these codes are consistent. This will be the same pattern every single time. The first one's RSI, the second one is IRS of RI, and then the third one is SIR ISR. The way to remember it is the first one is RSI, which is what you get when you play this game. Oh my god, no knockback. Cool. Never mind. The second one is the IRS of Rhode Island, and the third one is Sir ISR. It's just some weird sounding thing based on the acronym. I don't know if the little backstep I did before the Glade mattered, but I'd like to believe it did. That would make me feel better. Strong close combat. Wait, what does it say now? Hold on. Okay, it's still the strat. Cool. Well, it's still the strat if you're using Alpha Sneasel. There's a different strat if you're using like some other things, but I don't endorse those things currently, so we're not doing it. We take out Magmortar first because Electivire's moveset is entirely electric. It can literally not do anything to Gastrodon. But if we leave Magmortar alive, it can use Flamethrower and get a burn and do a lot of other slow things. So it's not me, Strife. I don't want to cut Sneasel from the route. No, wait. Sneasel doesn't get cut from the route. The other route uses Sneasels from Coronet, like 2 Sneasels from Coronet. It would just be cutting the alpha. Yeah, they're adding 1 more Sneasel. You should be thankful. There's literally twice the Sneasel. Actually, that's a lie, because like I think the 2 Sneasels combined are the alpha Sneasel. So there's no net change in the amount of Sneasel that's present. Nice. Okay. Cool. So for this strat that we just did, Glalie always goes first. But even in the weird scenario, which case you get the lowest level Glalie, a minus speed nature, 0 ELs. Snow and Snowstorm, I believe, both give a speed boost to ice types. So you're very, very, very likely to outspeed Braviary, if not guaranteed. And even then, even at the weakest that Glalie can be, I think Icicle Crash is a guaranteed kill. Well, actually, I don't know anymore, because apparently the Braviary has random IVs. I mean, I still feel like it doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm gonna warn you, I'm about to do something very, very scary. I don't recommend doing this exactly like I'm doing it, but just kind of play with it and practice it and get your own visual cues for how to do it. We're just gonna run directly off. To descend, you want to switch to Stantler or Weirdier and switch back to Braviary. That's the fastest way to descend. If you try to use Braviary's built-in Descension, you stop dashing, and you lose speed that way. Also, one thing that people don't really know, at least I didn't until I started speedrunning, the amount of height you gain from selecting Braviary from the mount wheel is more height than you would gain from pressing A in midair. I don't know why they did that, but that is a thing. So anytime like you're on Stantler or Weirdier, you're going to want to press right on the D-pad and you'll switch to Braviary. And it'll give you way more height. Oh, fuck, I gotta play endgame. I just remembered I have to play endgame. I mean, this game's fun. Please speedrun it. Take my word for it. It's a really good game. Really good game, yeah. Just ignore that last hour that it kind of blew. All Lord's just glaring at me. Alright, Avalugg. You can skip this as well, but I'm not going to because I haven't seen it in forever. Dude, that's so scary. Oh my god. It's okay to take damage in the beginning and not have a perfect throwing pattern. Because there's some kind of, like, damage stalling we're gonna have to want to do. Like, involving this next thing he's going into. Like, I don't want to get him under half during this phase. Okay, but I at least want to do a lot more damage than that. Come on. God, it's so hard to throw, like, frame perfectly with, like, a Xbox 360 trigger. It's not easy. I forgot to do up throws, oops. I'm probably not getting it. Okay, so the point of all of that was to skip that animation right there where he's invincible. We're gonna finish the fight here in a moment, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I meant to not skip that. Oh well. Alright, we are on pace to beat my first ever PB. Which once again was 6:53, 23 or something. I literally just did the run watching somebody else and pausing to watch what they do and stuff. And now I'm doing this run that somebody else is probably doing that same thing to. He's a good ice table. Now we're gonna warp back and leave. Can we just, like, thank you. It was starting to bother me that the game was just always zoomed in. If I did it, like, once. No, my perfect research has been ruined. Alright, before we go up to the commander, we need to make sure we have all the right moves on Gallade. Oh wait, wrong category. Yeah, this is about right being Catchmole anyway. Checks out. On a good run. This would be a really good run if I was here on then Catchmole. Yeah, it'd have to be like an insanely good run to be here on Catchmole. Like all 5-minute distortions or something. Fuck, when am I gonna do this damn... Shady, can you route... can you route Shiny Charm faster? I'm now obligated to do that. God damn it. Well, I just have to do the Shiny Charm run before the end of the year. Which can certainly be done, I think. I don't even know if 3DS Trifecta is the right name for it. Tippy has run it. I have a lot of her documents from the run, but shouldn't have like a cut and paste, like cut and dry route that you can follow to do it. Like, she has what she believes is like the fastest way to clear every Pokemon and get them all done. Some of that may not be accurate anymore because we use some new tools. So I'd have to like go in there and recheck, like just basically like vet the list and make sure it's still the fastest way to complete everything. I guess that wouldn't be too hard though. But yeah, Tippy is the only person to ever complete that run. Yeah, I can maybe do that, like, you know, I don't think it'll be that hard to just go through and look. I'll just make a copy of the document that Tippy has that has the fastest way to do everything, and I'll just overwrite what's wrong. Or not what's wrong, what's outdated, rather. I don't doubt that in the moment, with the speed tech that was available, that she made the right call. But this was like before stealth sprays and scatterbangs were widely used, so there may be some updating to do. Oh, I'm like not paying attention. Oh, something important to note here for aspiring speedrunners of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Right before Celine starts escorting you, do not touch anything on the controller. If you somehow move in a way that puts you before or ahead of Celine before the game loads in, you will have soft locked the game. So when the game's loading in to do that, even if the game's not loaded, do not touch anything. Because you can move while the game's not loaded in, or while it's still faded to black. Just make sure you do not touch a single thing, because you don't want to risk a soft lock. It was never fixed. So. Also, you know, something similarly cheeky here. This is the only time I believe in the game that you're able to access the menu or the map while the game is faded to black. You can't do anything with it, but it is a possibility. Like if you mash select or something. Oh, you can't turbo select. Huh. That's kind of cringe. See? I can't do anything. I'm in the map. There we go. You have to back out of the map for the game to progress. Shady. Wait, never mind. I was looking at the wrong notes. Okay, here we go. This way. I thought I was looking at the Alpha Sneasel notes, and then I read something that said, you should have gotten no research in Alabaster. I'm like, wait a minute. That's not correct, but I was looking at the wrong notes. Okay, buddy. Hello, random Alpha Sneasel. Or Stantler. I was looking at the regular route, the one that does the Haunter stuff. And then it says at the end, if everything went right, you should have gotten no research going to Alabaster. But I thought I was looking at the Alpha Sneasel doc. Yeah. Alright guys, I gotta mash for Shinx dialogue here. Shinx is one speaking part in this entire game. Alright, we're good. Now we have a lot of time to wait. I can't believe they gave my boy Shinx like no role in this game. It's crazy. Stupid not shiny Shinx. Idiot. How fast can I switch these controllers? Oh, not very fast at all. Okay, there we go. Low battery? What do you mean no low battery? No. I think I messed up. Hold on, let me fix this issue. All right, let's have the controller work again. I promise I'll be good. And I won't mess with things while they're working. No, you're player 1 now. Be player 1, please. Thank you. No, it only sucks wireless or wired. Wireless, it's perfectly fine. But once it gets plugged into something, that's when it goes way down. But if I have it wireless, it's fine. Well, I guess I could try wired now. Yeah, when I guess it's when I have wired communication on, it just literally cuts the hertz in half. Nah, I'd rather just run no turbo forever. Or do my thing where I do a marathon run and then switch to turbo at the end. Running a video game shouldn't be a game of which third-party adapter, which third-party controller sucks the least. Like, that's my biggest problem with turbo. Like, I'm not one of those people that sees mashing as a skill or something. Like, I don't like the fucking controller lottery right now. Because nobody can make a good third-party controller. I want to pick Adam in here because we haven't really figured out catch mechanics, and Adam is the most consistent thing. Yeah, I'll probably be running, like, when I do my own speedruns, I'll probably be doing no turbo for the foreseeable future. Just because, like, I don't know. Like I said, there's no good turbo controller. It's unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing as we did before, warp to the Pearl Settlements. And we're actually just taking the same route up. I said we're just taking the same route up, there we go. Except now we have Braviary. So there's a technique you can do to climb this wall very fast. You're gonna want to press left on the D-pad, press B to dismount the wall with Sneasler, and then it'll switch to Braviary like right when you get off the wall. And then you'll just dash to the wall and repeat, so... Rare Luna appearance. Well, I've already told you my issues with my 8-bit duo. These issues have been known for a long time. I'm not making it up, I promise you. Like, you've seen the videos I've sent you where you see how much the light is flashing. Well, my thing is you shouldn't need a 2 controller setup with a USB switcher. Like, you should just have one controller that you use for the game. But all of the 1 turbo controllers suck. Okay, so, I think it might have technically been better to go for, actually, no, 56 or 57 Glalie is going to be the best thing no matter what. My Skuntank should be level 47. So if my Glalie was level 55, Skuntank would be better. There's a whole chart of it here that Shady put. Shady ran the odds of kills, the ranges and stuff, and this is basically the order of operations. Like, this is the worst, and over here is the best. So because we have a 56 Glalie, we're on the best end. So crunch, strong crunch. I didn't kill. Oh, I guess it was range. I don't know why I was expecting to kill. Okay, so for this next part right here, if you have a spare keyboard lying around or are willing to invest some money in like a USB numpad, Uxie is going to ask us for a code here, or like a sequence of numbers. And, you know, the normal thing to do is to use your D-pad or whatever to navigate to the numbers to put them in. But if you have a keyboard, actually I can just demonstrate both, hold on. Let me do it as fast as I can with D-pad first. Alright, now this is the numpad. It's so much faster. It's like a full second. And that works because that portion of the game uses the Switch OS keyboard, which allows the input of any like USB keyboards anyway, like outside of Arceus. But because that keyboard is used in Arceus, it lets you use external keyboards for it. Cool. Yeah, we're not actually that far away from done. And I don't really feel the need to take this slow. Because, you know, a lot of this is pretty self-explanatory. I might have to explain the fast way to, get to, Overquill's cave, Lake Valor. I guess I can explain this also. This is further, this is something further that is very helped out by using D-pad to switch to Braviary. Because you need the extra height to clear where we're about to clear. So you're gonna run, jump, switch, and hopefully you switch it like the apex of your jump. If you're not looking like you're gonna make it, you can kind of like pump with Braviary. Just kind of let go with B and then reapply B. And it'll kind of stall your height a little bit. And with that, you should have made it over that. And then use the weirdier Braviary thing to descend. That's probably too high. Alright, good, no damage. I was afraid I was going to get damage there. And it might have taken me a little bit longer to get off of weirdier to activate the cutscene. Maybe that's the strat, Shady. I just thought of that. Like, I'm pretty sure you cannot activate cutscenes while you're taking damage. Maybe if you jump from, like, Iskin's Hill onto the ground, you take damage, and you can damage boost through the Coastland Camp Ladies cutscene. Probably not. It's a fun idea, though. I mean, the jump over the hill doesn't really suck that bad, so it's probably not even worth it. Especially because we don't go to Iskin anymore. Oh, it stops you? Interesting. Okay, so this is a range. Nothing you can do about it. You just gotta go for close combat and hope you hit the range. If you don't hit the range, life kind of sucks. Good. The problem with these fights, these alphas, is that the 3 alphas guarding the lakes, they are wild Pokemon. You can catch them. And because they're wild Pokemon, that means they have random IVs and random ELs. And random everything. So you're not always fighting the exact same Goodra every time you do this run. You could be fighting a Goodra that... a Goodra... Oh, I forgot. I paused the game by accident. Oops. Or paused the timer, rather. Okay. So yeah, the problem is you're fighting a random Pokemon every single time. So you could be fighting a Goodra that has defense boosting nature, max defense stat and everything, and I think you cannot kill it in that case. Because alpha Pokemon also get a +1 to their defense, or they get a plus modifier to their defense in some way. Or you could be fighting, like, a pushover that dies every time to close combat. So it is like, it is even more... It is even more of a range, because it's a range on what Pokemon even spawns, and then even then, it's a range on whether it kills sometimes, so... And unfortunately, there's no better strat, so... Well, I don't know, somebody was saying something about using Swords Dance in the fight. Like, maybe Agile Swords Dance plus Close Combat. Maybe that is just... like, objectively better, so you don't have to deal with shelter nonsense. Because the problem with Shelter is, like, it gets a defense boost, and then it makes your accuracy lower. So you're forced to use, like, a never-miss move, like Swift or Water Pulse or something. But the problem with those moves is that they're special. And Goodra already has a 150 base special attack. On top of it getting a boost from being an alpha. On top of it getting a defense boost from Shelter. So you're not killing it with that move. Or you risk one of your shitty physical moves. So... can't really win. Okay. So now we're gonna go to Lake Valor from here. You can just Weird Ear directly straight through there and then turn right and get into the lake that way. The fast way to do this is we're gonna run up this hill right here, and right here exactly, we want the game to switch us to Braviary. So we're gonna run back to that post, and we're gonna try to switch to Braviary at the exact time. Remember, when you switch mounts, it takes a while for the mount to actually switch. So you want to switch it a little bit in advance. And I got caught up on the thing. Whatever. We still made it. Not quite how I wanted to, that's okay. Yeah, if you do that perfectly, Braviary will make it over that gap. And you can actually stay on Braviary all the way to the cave. And you'll be at the right height and everything, so. as another range, because they all had to be ranges. Strong Earth Power can just completely decimate this in one hit. And it might actually, I don't know. But if it lives, it goes for Double Edge and kills itself, so... Actually, it goes for Double Edge turn 1. And if it crits us, we're screwed. Alright, cool, it didn't. That did a lot of damage, though. It's really good. The more damage it dealt is the more damage it took in recoil, which makes the range better. Cool. Very good. But yeah, if you miss that range on the Earth Power, you lose 10 seconds, because then it has to go for a second Double Edge and kill you and itself. Okay, see you, Strife. Thanks for hanging. Thank you for the subs, also. I really appreciate it. Why is he not disappearing? What the hell? Normally when you throw the bomb, if it's anywhere near Azelf, it'll disappear. I don't know why it's giving me so much trouble. That's much better. You're not supposed to have to be precise. This is the same thing as I mentioned at the beginning of the run, where when you know the game is going to want to take you somewhere, you want to be as standing up as stationary as possible, because it's less work for the game to have to do. It's less work for the game to have to do to correct you and make you stationary. So it's less time that I have to spend doing that. Oh, that's the end of that split. Cool. Alright, it's a pretty long section of not pressing anything. So I'll be right back, and hopefully this doesn't throw me so much. That's not right. Hold on. That should be good. Okay, I'll be right back. Didn't miss anything. Very good. Yeah, there's not really a lot to talk about right now. I think somebody joked like 10 minutes into the run that we ran out of things to talk about, but like, that wasn't this. There's literally nothing to talk about right now. There's just a couple fights we have to do. Well, actually, that's not true. I mentioned in the beginning of the run, when we passed the alphabet barrel, how enemy turning works. That's going to be very helpful for getting past this alpha Electivire here. I know... Oh, God. He was looking directly at me. Now, if he had been facing to the left, I could have ran around the right. If he was facing right, I could have ran around the left. But he was just looking directly at me, so I was lucky I got through without any issues. Thank you, Zayon. I'm trying my best. Let's go! I was supposed to die to that. But because I didn't die to it, I saved time. Cringe. The reason for Rufflet, I never explained it. It knows Brave Bird on its default moveset. But it's also worth explaining in that case where Rufflet, what Rufflet replaced. Probably one of the longest lasting original Pokemon in the route was the Starly that eventually became Staraptor. We cut it back by not evolving it into Staraptor and keeping it Staravia, because Staravia kills with Brave Bird also. But then we got rid of Staravia by starting to catch Rufflet, because even Staravia, you need to go into the menu and take 10 seconds to teach Brave Bird. But it can take less than 10 seconds to catch Rufflet, so Rufflet was therefore better. Thank you, Glenn. So this route and routing the game has just always just been a game of like whittling off things you don't need. Because we saved the 18 seconds from evolving Staravia into Staraptor. Then we saved like 10 seconds from not having to teach Brave Bird. So now the new route's trying to save even more time by not using a bird at all. Holy fuck, my dogs are being so annoying. Okay. Oh, I didn't have the notes written in the comment. Hold on. There you go. Okay. So we got you. I know the route. This is just for people watching along. Jesus Christ, Gastron, you absolute beast. Please die. You're making life hard for me by not dying. Thank you. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Let me mute for a second. Holy fuck, those dogs are riled up. It's like 10 p.m. Like, chill the fuck out. I don't have dogs, by the way. I'm house sitting for my parents, and they have dogs. Dialga moment. Okay. No more phone calls, no more dogs, no more anything. Just straight, unfiltered gameplay. I'm playing the game so fucking hard right now, you have no idea. I'm gaming extremely hard right now. Yeah, we literally only have one fight right now. I'm glad the bandit fight no longer says just Dialga. I remember that was the constant complaint. Because, like, originally it said, alright, for Charm, Dialga. And you're supposed to infer, okay, that means just use Dialga and turn my brain on. But that was a little bit too much for people. So now we explicitly say what you're supposed to do. Yeah, both Palkia and Dialga have Earth Power as their first move, so it's literally just spamming. Because the team is Rhydon and Gengar, they both died to Earth Power. Dialga also has Flash Cannon, so for a while people were using Flash Cannon in the fight, even though it literally doesn't matter. Like I think they both died to it all the same. Or I think Rhydon dies to both moves the same. Gengar is not weak to Flash Cannon. Sadly, this is almost like a literally perfect mash A strat. Because, like, Dialga, you mash A Earth Power. And then for Gengar, you do the same thing. And then if Dialga dies to Gengar, mashing A sends out Gastrodon, which is the backup. The only problem is Gastrodon doesn't have a ground move in the first slot, so you have to press up right before you continue mashing A again. Okay, nice crit. Yeah, if at some point somebody wants to switch Earth Power to the first move in Gastrodon's moveset, then you can in fact mash A throughout that entire Charm battle, and you will succeed. Okay, now you should leave. I think the game's telling you to go back to the summit camp and talk to the professor. Report back to Professor Leventon with the Origin Ore. But you can go to the professor at any location. It doesn't matter. So you can go to the professor here and talk to him, and you're going to complete the thing and leave. I'm never getting dogs. Fucking bark at a whisper looking ass dogs. Fuck off! Please. I beg of you kindly, fuck off. Okay, so at this point, if you've been following along with the video, you should absolutely have the Dialga or Palkia in your party. But this is a final check that the game will perform to make sure you have the Legendary in your party. You cannot progress the game without the Legendary in your party right now. Like, right after she says that line, take Dialga at your side once more and fight, or something like that, the game will stop and kick you out and give you time to go to the pasture and get it. And she will literally sit there and tell you, take Dialga by your side and fight once more. Take Dialga by your side and fight. And you know, you'll eventually get the hint that you need Dialga in your party. Okay, maybe I can demonstrate the Alpha Electivire thing now. Maybe it won't be in a fucked position. Oh, it's still fucked. Okay. I tried. Hold on. I'm gonna switch my other controller. Right, we were talking about low battery. That's right. I'm back on my regular purple chore now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why are you crawling on the floor? What's going on? Where's my fucking deer? There we go. I'll not skip this one. Oh no, we're at the end. It's gonna be a sub 5. Good enough for me. Shut the fuck up, dog. I'm busy. I'm trying really hard to get to that. Yeah, the music was completely thrown off because of the cutscene. It's not why I messed it up, though. I messed it up with one bad. And done. $4:55.59, almost 2 hours faster than my first ever PB in this game. Now, I want to say this as softly as I can. I think if I'm capable of stopping what I'm doing to explain every single step I'm doing and get a sub 5, I think there's absolutely no reason why anybody can't watch this video and get a sub 5. Because you can do exactly what I'm doing, but not stopping to show movement patterns over again and stuff like that. Like, I genuinely believe in anybody watching this video to get a sub 5. Now, sub 4 is going to be much harder. Don't get me wrong. That's a very, very hard goal to get. But sub 5, I think, is doable for anybody. But yeah, that is the Arceus Any tutorial. I want to expand on it for a YouTube series, but I'll just upload this to YouTube with timestamps so people can follow along to whatever area they're struggling with. I hope I played well enough for this to be helpful for anybody in the future. I know there's some parts that I really choked on. But I hope, all in all, that it was a very, very good demonstration of how to play the Arceus Any % route.